How's it going, everyone? Damn, I got everything sent out before Stream Elements could even post in chat. Although Stream Elements does seem to be quite late today. There they are. I wish I wouldn't say them, Stream Elements, like it's a person. It's the multiple elements. Hello, Arbeat. How are you? Hi, Vega. Welcome. Hi, Frampus. Is what good? The DLC? It's really weird. I can't answer that yet. I'm having a similar amount of trouble, I think, to Chris Person, who I saw on Twitter talking about his difficulties appraising the DLC. Hi, Todd. Hi, Gooey. The DLC has its own way of, like, nerfing your attack and defense when you walk in to incentivize you to explore and collect the new upgrade materials. So I don't really know how hard anything is supposed to be yet. I found a boss. It seemed prohibitively difficult. But beyond that, it's weird. It's not completely independent, but the largely independent difficulty scaling of the DLC in comparison to the base game makes it feel, I think I said this in the Discord last night, it makes it feel more like a sequel that you happen to be playing with your Elden Ring character, rather than more Elden Ring. To me, at least. Gooey, is that a Commander Keen? That's right, Bremy, they are. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the mountaintops of the Giants at the beginning of the day today. And just fuck around a little. I got tacos here. Last night, allow me to tell you the tale. Last night, I went to a show that Barry was playing at a bar. It was so far west, I thought it was in West Philly, but it was actually still this side of the Schuylkill, so it was just still Philadelphia. And after her band finished their set, it was like late, and I had had a drink. It was pretty fucking late. It was like 11. I introduced my plan to her. It was that I wanted Taco Bell. Told you guys yesterday during stream we were probably just going to end up getting Taco Bell because it was going to be so late by the time the show finished. And I'm sick of paying $70 for it over Grubhub, but it's quite far away from where we live, which is why we've been doing that. So the plan I introduced to her, High Beans, was that I would walk the half an hour from the bar where she played to the Taco Bell, and then I would walk the 20 minutes from the Taco Bell back to our place, and then I would probably get there at around the same time she did after the last band finished its set, and she got an Uber or whatever home. That being said, I actually beat her home by a substantial margin because she was getting macked on by both the bartender and a lesbian woman in attendance. So good for Barry. Thank you, Maddox. Also, when I got to the Taco Bell, I discovered that although they were, of course, open, as Taco Bell's entire gimmick is that they're open quite late, they stopped letting people into the fucking building at 9 p.m. They only take drive-through orders. So I got there, I was like, oh, that sucks. Do I just walk home now? I sat there like waffling for a little bit. And then I got my nerve up and I just went through the drive-through on foot. I like went up to the little microphone box. I was like, hello, I just banged on it and nobody said anything. I went around to the window and I was like, hi, can I order here? And the guy was like, would you ride a bike? I was like, no, I walked here. It's like, oh, the mic's not gonna turn on unless you're in a car. Also, to get from the venue to the Taco Bell, I walked through kind of a bad neighborhood at 11 p.m. It was whatever, it was fine. Nobody fucked with me. But I was not... Maddox Absentee Kid, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I was not literally walking along the highway in that there were not cars going by right next to me, but there was just a concrete divider between me and the cars on the highway. And I reached one block that was nothing but RVs parked up on the sidewalk. I had to walk into the road to get around them. And somebody's dog got really fucking mad at me. I walked by somebody's yard. They had like a chain link fence. And the dog had been like snoozing or something. And as soon as I walked by it, like jumped to life. And it scared the shit out of me. Gooey, it's fine. Nobody fucked with me. Listen, it was a summer night. It's a hot night. It's been hot all day. People are just trying to relax. There you go. See? Listen to Todd. people like Tess. I was wearing my "It's not gay if you say no homo" crop top. And I was walking like Kyle Gallner in Dinner in America. Fucking head down, like arms tensed out at the sides, not moving, just sort of barreling forward. I did walk like 2 miles, so. But ultimately a happy ending. Because I got a crunch wrap for Barry, and I got nacho fries and potato tacos for me. Most of which I was not able to finish, so I have them here today. And then I caught up on Dungeon Meshi while I was waiting for Amber to get back home, so there you go. I'm all caught up now. I posted my thoughts about it under the spoiler warning in the anime channel in the Discord. I mean, Crisper Bird. It was more like 1 mile to the Taco Bell, and then 1 mile home. Excellent, Todd. Congratulations. And this morning, I went out, and I don't just have Taco Bell. I do also have a treat as a treat for Tess. These watermelon Sour Patch Kids, so that'll go off. And I went out and I got myself a hot chocolate this morning. I've been thinking about coffee milk now, because Arbeat posted... There's that Twitter account that draws Shinji and Kaoru from Neon Genesis Evangelion over images emblematic of different states. And Arbeat posted the Rhode Island one in the Discord this morning, and they had Dell's Lemonade, which made me think about coffee milk, the other state drink of Rhode Island, which made me miss coffee milk. Thank you, Gooey. I shall bust open my Sour Patch Kids at this time. The cafe down the road from my mom's place, where I visited, I was, the first time in my life I went there, even though it's been there for my entire life, this most recent Christmas when I went back to Rhode Island, had a coffee milk latte, and that was pretty poggers. Coffee milk? You can think of coffee milk in comparison to chocolate milk or to coffee ice cream. It's not coffee with milk in it. It doesn't actually have coffee in it. It's coffee-flavored milk. If you make it at home, you make it with Autocrat coffee syrup. I don't know why the brand of coffee syrup is called Autocrat. You'd have to take that up with them. But in my life, I most often got it in the little milk carton at school. Because when I was in grade school, like the 3 options we had for milk, the little box, were regular milk, chocolate milk, or coffee milk. Now, after I think 3rd grade, they changed providers for the school lunches, and the coffee milk vanished, and we only had strawberry milk instead. And I was very upset about that. Coffee-flavored milk for kids, yes, correct. It's good for what ails you. It's good because when you're a little kid and you smell coffee, like wake up early in the morning and your parent or a grandparent is brewing coffee, it smells so good. It's lovely and fragrant and aromatic, and it smells like it should taste really good. But then if an adult lets you try black coffee, you discover that it tastes like shit. And so I felt like coffee, as a child, I felt like coffee milk, which was, you know, sweet and delicious, like coffee ice cream, except instead of ice cream, it's milk. Made good on the promise of that smell, although of course it did not smell like it. I would say that it fucks, Gooey. That would be my appraisal of the situation, yes. I was chagrined to find, being on social media yesterday and this morning, that the message that I found that said, "I want to go home and then edge," was hardly original, and probably was a copycat message. I think the sentiment is still something that we can all relate to, but a lot of people have been saying that apparently, because it's all over Twitter. Hello, Snowregard. I restrained myself from posting Milady in the stream announcement this morning, because I don't want to spoil that moment for people who have not encountered that weapon yet, because holy fucking shit. I was actually talking about it with Barry's ex-roommate and present bandmate Sean last night, and he said that when he got there was a message in front of the chest that said, pathetic sort, comma, gesturing in front of it. You know, like Tips Fedora. That had like 1 million upvotes. Alright, at this time I feel moved to just start playing the video game Elden Ring. Hello. Yeah, that's good. We got to the end of whatever the fuck that song is called. Risa Foranku 420 or whatever. That's good enough. Elden Ring, you want to talk to us? You want to let us hear your beautiful voice? Murder! Just so, Joel's. Oh, here, you guys want to see my cool outfit today? Somebody redeem a stand-up, and you may see. Oh yeah, Bremy, was it much bigger than you anticipated? Right, so I'm getting out of here. Okay, Todd, well that's just a stretch. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, first thing that's happening is I'm getting the fuck out of here. Mountaintops of the Giants, hooray. Stand double up, I'll do my best. Ah! This is as up as I can stand. I have these camo pants, these tan camo pants. Gotta be careful not to accidentally show feet. I have these tan camo pants from Barry. They're super cool. I have to cinch them at the ankle, though. I'm sorry, Bremy. This is where I keep my phone and all my cards. And it's much bigger than a wallet and much harder to lose. That's a cool crop top. Where did you get it? Well, in the spirit of repping brands that have not even remotely sponsored me, this crop top is Athleta, which is like more affordable, if less horny Lululemon. Joel's, I was wearing the fan. I just went out to get coffee. Like 17 minutes ago. I feel like I should maybe be using the Troll Knight Greatsword here and not the Frost Sword in an environment where everything is going to be dealing frost damage. That being said, I also wanted to check what the over-under was on just like straight up damage output on my sword because I do have pretty high physical stats, and as a result, it's possible that if I just converted the sword to quality or something, or strength, it might actually just be better. And then I could continue using it against E.G. Nyal. Alright, assholes. Does the game nerf you in the DLC area? It applies a debuff to your attack and your defense. The way that they say it in-game is damage output and damage absorption, but that's what it is. Your defenses are fucked and your attack is fucked. And you have to collect the DLC-specific upgrade materials to not be nerfed in the DLC area. Which I have not found that many of yet. So it's difficult for me to even know how hard the DLC is supposed to be. Damn, these guys fucking go hard as fuck. Alright, man. It shrinks you overall, yeah. I don't think it nerfs your health, mercifully. Probably because nerfing your damage output and absorption is invisible, but nerfing your health would be like, you'd go there and your health bar would be visibly shorter and people would be sad. Although, so I was talking about this last night. There's so many NPCs in the early part of the DLC, and they have so much dialogue, and at no point does any of them say to you, I mean, they don't have to say, hey, your damage output and absorption have been nerfed. They don't have to get meta like that. But none of them say to you, like, ah, in these shadow-cursed lands, you may find yourself enfeebled by the curse that envelops us all. Collect the Shadow Tree blessings to know some measure of Nicola's grace. And, like, they don't explain it. And I complained about that to Cohen last night. They were like, oh, really? Elden Ring is opaque about its core mechanics? But like they could have explained it very easily, and that's the thing is that that's a new thing for the series. That's like a highly experimental way of balancing the difficulty of the DLC against the difficulty of the base game. So I think a little lip service would have been in order. Todd, I read the tutorial. I saw, that's why I know the phraseology damage output and damage absorption. But I didn't understand, but I told you when I encountered that item, I thought it was like a single-use item per attempt. There we go. These guys are real fuckers. If you'll recall, when I did my double enemies aggression mod run, those birds would just mob me every single time I tried to talk to Shabiri. Perhaps, RB, perhaps. Are you allowed to use horse in the DLC? Yes. The DLC has like open air and interior spaces, just like the base game, and you can ride your horse around out in public like this, and when you're inside a legacy dungeon, you're not allowed to. It really is just like more regions of the map, although it's physically separate from the base game. And so the map is on like a different layer. You swap. I keep forgetting that you can die off of that jump. I'm constantly dying off of that jump. Look at that lighting here. It's so lovely. Look at the bright, oh my God, look at my eyeballs. The bright sun reflecting off of the snow. I was reading about some good shit that is here. I think that these catacombs have one of the bell bearings. Like one of the glovewort bell bearings. Hello. That's true, Crisper Bird. I think that's the first warranted comparison to a Bethesda RPG that anyone has made about Elden Ring. Do you guys think that Skyrim was really that influential? Do you really think that it was that big of a deal? Because I really wasn't playing video games when Skyrim came out. Certainly not PC video games. Although I had my Nintendo DS. So, obviously it was big. And I remember kids in school being obsessed with it. And it was notable that, the like, jock and dickhead kids who normally would poo-poo a fantasy game were now screaming for Skyrim huzzah at each other in gym class. Don't worry, I remember their names. And I will not forget their sin. But like, was it really that good? I played a lot of it when I got to college, and I had bought myself a PC laptop, but and it's easy to get trapped in. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of open world RPGs, Skyrim kind of sacrifices. Skyrim kind of sacrifices making a compelling gameplay experience just for scope. I always think about the contrast between like a huge open world game like Skyrim, where all of the NPCs have like very believable lives and routes. But all of those lives and routes are really, really boring. And there's never any reason to follow around the one dude who works at the bait shop as he goes to the bait shop every morning, goes to bed every night, and spends his lunch break running around looking for worms outside. As opposed to in something like Majora's Mask, which is obviously a much smaller game and a much more technologically primitive game. But all of those NPCs have schedules, and I should point out, pre-programmed routes that they move along so that they can't get fucked up like Skyrim NPCs do with their emergent behavior. Oh God. And all of those NPCs are like interesting people, and there is, in almost every case, a reason to follow them and find out where they go. Yeah, the combat in Skyrim is extremely like, it's a sticky note that says insert combat here. It functions as a combat system. So if you have to have combat in your RPG, it works for that. But I would not say that the combat is good at all. Line barger cat. Oh no. More fucking frost. Oh god, please! I fucked it up. Is there a second one down here? I may be thinking of a different catacombs in the mountaintops of the giants. R.I.P. Gooey. I did have a lot of fun modding Skyrim, this is true. How do I already have so little Estus? What happened to me? I must not have rested at the bonfire. The site of grace, when I entered. Crisper bird, they're called watchdogs, but they do look a lot like a mummified cat, don't they? I think they're supposed to be ambiguous. Okay, man, whatever. I'm not sure how you just hit me through the floor. Fuck that thing. Ah! Oh, that's true, stream elements. Maybe I should disable that for the moment, since I'm not in the DLC right now. There's a Steak America down there? Cool. I'll take it. Thanks, man. I owe you one. Beep. I did not realize that Elden Ring did not support cross-platform play. I feel bad. I must have known that at one point, like when we first started streaming Elden Ring on Barry's channel, but I seem to have forgotten. Can I kill this thing? Will it respawn? Aye. If I remember correctly, it took 3 jumping attacks to get a crit on this guy. Hello. Make that 4. There we go. Lovely, that's what we like to see. Now he's gonna grow wings and become Burial Erdtree Watchdog Lord of Blood. So, some of you may not know this, I actually neglected to talk about this yesterday when I was fighting Moog Lord of Blood. Because I was too busy talking about how much I disliked the boss fight. But there are, obviously as we all know, in the classic boss fight version that we have, Moog counts down from 3 in Latin, and then because there is no Latin word for 0, says nihil, nothing, 3 times as he heals. But did you know that in the voice lines of the game, if you go data mining, there are recordings for Moog counting down from as high as 7? And did you know that 6 in Latin is sex? So there is audio of Moog screaming, sex! That's pretty good. Frampus, it is awesome. I'm inclined to agree. Uh-oh, there's 2 of them. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, there's 2 of them. Ah! What a fucking obnoxious... Alright, Brevi, hardly a JOI. Frampus, you can just say zero or cero. Spanish has cero, C-E-R-O, cero for Castilian Spanish. So you just use that in Latin as well, why not? What is it a loan from, Arabic? Zero, figure which stands for naught in the Arabic notation. Also the absence of all quantity considered as quantity. Circa 1600 from French zero, or directly from Italian zero. From medieval Latin zephyrum, you could have said that. From Arabic cipher, translation of Sanskrit. Oh shit! That's really fun! Translation of Sanskrit sunyam, empty place, desert, or naught. So, because Sanskrit is Indo-European, which means that the word came from Indo-European, passed through Arabic, which is a Semitic language, Afro-Asiatic, and then back into Indo-European when it went into medieval Latin. That's very fun. So yeah, he could have said Zephyrum, or he could have said, they could have tried to come up with a Latin cognate for Sanskrit sunyam, But that sounds like a colossal pain in the ass, and you'd need a comparative linguist on your team to do that, and those don't grow on trees, so. Cool, line barger cat. Yeah, there's a bunch of words that did that. You see those situations a lot with words that entered. What the fuck? This guy respawns? Words that entered Greek through Turkish. Oftentimes they will be of a Persian root. Persian is Indo-European. And then they enter Turkish because Persian and Turkish were both languages spoken in the Farsi is called now, and Turkish were both languages spoken in the Ottoman Empire. And then from Turkish into Greek, so back into Indo-European. Oh no, why? Please! Hello. Oh good, Ghost Glove Wart 7. I need that for my Mimic tier. Although I don't know if I'm going to use the Mimic tier again. Maybe I should. Why should I wish to fight you now? Also, I'm getting Discord notification sounds because I forgot to set it on Do Not Disturb. I'm sorry, chat. Well, that's... Oh, shit! Lifted him up there. Let me just grab whatever's in here real quick. I'm sure you won't mind. That's just the Fire Monk Ashes. NBD. Brother Manville. Let me just... Oh, you actually can't use it in combat. Aw, man! How rude. Also, I'm crouching. Yeah, unfortunately, these guys are probably not worth fighting. I do have to get past this one. Hello, sir. Would you let me pass? Thank you very much. Thank you for putting up no resistance whatsoever. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I haven't really spent a lot of time in catacombs during this run because I haven't been using Spirit Ashes that much. When I was doing my summons only run, I was fucking crawling all over these catacombs. All right. Discord status set to Do Not Disturb. You will never again hear a badum. I don't remember if this is the catacomb in the Mountaintops of the Giants that has an ulcerated tree spirit as its boss, or if that's a different one. Can I just say, I really had so much fun dueling members of the chat yesterday in the DLC. That was really, really great. Especial shoutouts to Guam, who fought me very many times. And who I thought did a great job of applying pressure with spells, something that's very difficult to do. Don't throw magic bombs at me. What are those? Go away. I probably have good magic defense. I don't know, I haven't actually checked the Carrion Knight armor, but I bet it's good magic defense. Quoid, Edgelord, Todd, thank you. Oh, this is fun. When I do this, look, the feather on my cap wiggles about. Hi, Quoid. Is there anything cool under here? Nope. Yeah, I think that message is telling you that if you're trying to find the Fire Monk Ashes, they're under a different elevator. Hello, little guy. Now, you guys wouldn't run after me and explode, would you? No, but that guy... Hello. You seem to be feeling aggressive, sir. Okay, yeah, just slap me through the wall. That's chill. Hi, CJ Mac. Not very much poise on this boy. Was he about to use a spell on himself? That was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just bumming around the the Mountaintops of the Giants for a little bit before I head back to the DLC. Because I was feeling really weak in comparison to the DLC. So I thought it might do me some good to do some dungeons in the base game. Also, I tried to use it to entice people who don't want to watch me stream the DLC because they want to experience it anew for the first time when they play it. I wanted to give them something to look at. I was hoping that they would watch at least the beginning of chat, beginning of stream. Words. Is there anything up here? There's nothing up here. Didn't know that, Gooey. That's cool. You're welcome, Gooey. I'm happy to help. Whoa. Hello, land squirts. I vaguely remember this dungeon. Yeah, this is one of the looping ones, isn't it? I think this might be the one with the elevator down. No, it's not. Never mind. I was gonna say it might be the one with the elevator down past the fire monk to the 2 burial Erdtree watchdogs. Oh, ritual pot poggers. But it's not. That one is full of shadow bosses that you have to shine light on. And that is not this dungeon's gimmick. Hi, Jest. The catacombs are very samey and often difficult to distinguish. This is true. Here we go. Stimulating boluses. I would love to be stimulated by a bolus. Thank you so much. All right. This is not where I fought the jar earlier, the big jar, because that room did not have explodey jars, and it had a bunch of messages in front of the statue, which are not in this version of the room. I think that the way forward here is up the stairs and under the elevator. Up. But there's also this level's version of the path that I just took with the sea squirts. Oh, for fuck's sake. Boys, you know, you don't have to explode yourselves. I would be very happy to just live and let live if you didn't attack me. I guess they're agitated. Okay. More land squirts. Awesome. Did he explode? What happened to him? I saw his light go out. How poetic. I think he did explode. Okay. Hey, Great Jar. How's it hanging, man? I'm sorry. You wouldn't have gotten up if you weren't hostile. Oh God, that does make me feel terrible, though. Damn, look at how big that shard is. Giant land squirt to serve as a landmark for when you're horribly lost in this catacomb. Be wary of hole, for fuck's sake. Oh, I'm out of healing. That's no bueno. Hello, sir. Ow. I'm sure I'll be fine. Thank you for the Grave Glove worth 7. Okay, this just takes me back here. Okay, this is the second version of this room with the exploding jar. So now I should, right, take the alternate route. It's probably under here. It is under here. Very good. Watch out for the jar there. There's also more shit if you drop down in this room. Okay, this is the other version of this room, I think, where I killed the big jar earlier. It also has the lever, so I'll just pull that. And now I can safely die and just access the boss. Although I would like to return to this room and see what's down here. Oh, okay. I said, oh, okay, like I understood where I was even a little bit, but in fact I did not. Okay, this is the elevator that takes you back up to the rest of the level. Cool. This is the message that says, be wary of not here. See? Ah, delicious. Okay, I'll take out the boss here, and then I guess I'll go back to the DLC, because I know that some people at least are anxious to see it. But it is nice to hang out here. And I can like return to the base game to fight Nyal at the end of stream today, because I'm not optimistic about Arbeat. It's like maybe an ulcerated tree spirit, but it might be something else. I think it's an ulcerated tree spirit. But the issue is that I don't know what the boss is at the Mountaintop's Hero's Grave, which might not be what that's called. But there's a Hero's Grave, also in the Mountaintops of the Giants, accessed from the same plateau that you access the Fire Giant boss fight from. And that's also got a boss. I think that is the one where the enemies are cloaked in shadow and you have to shine a light on them. This is, I think Arbeat that they're trying to make it feel more important now that you're in the Mountaintops of the Giants. And also, Elden Wing, thank you for the $3 donation. Line Barger Cat, what caused the ulceration of those tree spirits was, the dark soul of man, because they're actually pusses of man from Dark 3 that have been reskinned. Don't you guys throw that shit at me. Hey! I am so happy now that I know that you can perform guard counters with a greatsword. I'm so grateful to Moonrithil from the DLC for teaching me that shit. I had no idea. Gentlemen. I never actually got a good look at those statues before. Root resin, awesome, thank you so much. The fire, oh fire, fire required ahead. That probably means it's the ulcerated tree spirit, because they're weak to fire. Wow, it seems like something is going to sprout up out of the ground, like maybe an ulcerated tree spirit. Nice. Excuse me, ulcerated tree. Oh, hello, ulcerated tree spirit. Fuck. Hey! May I? That's that shit that I love to see. I was also thinking of testing whether the boss that I encountered at the end of stream yesterday can be parried. I am not traditionally known for parrying bosses in Souls games, or parrying anything in any game when there is any other viable option for avoiding damage from it. But that boss's attacks come out very fast and very swingy, and that's generally the type of attack that they let you parry. I actually only recently learned that you can parry Margit/Morgott. I saw a clip of somebody doing it on YouTube. It never occurred to me to try. It has always seemed like a bad idea, because not all attacks from bosses can be parried. And so, in addition to having to learn the parry timing for them, yeah, Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing, you also have to learn which you can even parry, and then to do the fight optimally, you have to implement a combination of dodges and parries. Oh, that's why I knew about this. That's the important item here, is the death root. No, Arbeat, his normal hits with his, like, shillelagh. Right, I learned about this because when I was doing double enemies and I needed the Garankin Cants, I considered coming here for death roots if there's no way I was beating 2 ulcerated tree spirits. Man, everything was so fucking hard in that run. Alright, I will ride across this natural bridge. I will come to the next checkpoint, and I will save Nyal for the end of stream. I will instead return to the DLC. Before that, I'm gonna try speccing my sword into physical damage to see if the damage output is better, and if so, how much better. Obviously, for things that you can proc frost on, I should consider sticking with the frost damage, because being frostbit does make them take more damage from your attacks. That's an important consideration. And also, I think the Frost is probably better for PvP. But there's lots of enemies that are immune to status effects in general. There's lots of enemies that have very high Frost or magic defense. And you really can't go wrong with physical defense. It's interesting. They'll do shit like that. Like it's interesting to see the kind of builds that they're willing to deprecate. Because there are many bosses who are immune to status effects altogether, or so resistant that it's not even worth trying to proc them. And there are also many bosses with prohibitively high elemental defenses, although not any that are immune to elemental damage. But no boss has a prohibitively high physical defense or is immune to physical damage. I guess they wanted to make sure that option stayed open. I did think it would be interesting when I first played Dark 3 and encountered the ghosts. I did think that it would be cool if, like in an old style RPG, the ghosts could only be damaged by a magic weapon or by magic. The curse mechanic they implemented is fine as well. But I thought it would be cool to, like, give players who weren't using miracles or sorceries or pyromancies a reason to pick up, e.g. the Astora Straight Sword, and use it for a bit, even if it didn't match with their stats super well, because it was the only way they could damage the ghosts. Alright. Now, Mr. Blacksmith, what would you say the damage on this motherfucker looks like? It is really nice, as MK said yesterday, to be in the round table hold and not have it be on fire and not have the blacksmith have advanced stage Alzheimer's and not remember who you are, who he is. That being said, round table hold is looking a little empty because Corrin's left. I never even saw the Tomboy GF guy. I've killed Rykard now. Hello.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead.
ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $54 donation. I appreciate that. Alright, I'll set a different donation goal. Oh, no, I won't. We're $2 off. No, not the staff of... Huh, you can put Ashes of War on a staff? It's okay, CJ Mac. Why would you do that, Todd? You sound like a dickhead. Ashes of War... Where is she? There she is. That's so funny that you can change the Ash of War on this bottle. Storm Stomp. Weird. You're not allowed to put Determination on it. Determination is a good ass... Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, never mind.
I'm me.
Anonymous, thank you for... Anonymous, thank you for the $1.99 tip. I think it's called Perseverance in Dark 3. I don't know if it's still called Perseverance in this, but the weapon art that just gives you poise, they might have actually gotten rid of it because it was too fucking good in PvP, because it is very good. I didn't even know I had this thing. Milady. Cold Milady. So right now, Milady is at... Fuck, math. God damn it. Oh my god. Where's my phone? Hang on. I can add... I can do 176 plus 112 in my head, but asking me... Okay, no, I'll do it. I can 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 do it. 286, 288. And then the second one is 150 plus 70 is 220. So 188 plus 220 is...
I'm me.
208. 408, I think. Hit Y, the total power is on the right. I don't think it is. no, Todd. I don't think I will. Karn, thank you very much for the $1 donation. Okay, now I will change the donation goal. It's like 408 versus... If I just made this... Actually, what happens if I remove the Ash of War altogether? That's worse, for sure. 343, 378. Which is less. It's 30 damage less. Alright. Versus... What do we got here? 330 plus 90 is 420, right? So that's better than the flat damage on cold. Oh, okay. Sorry, Arbeat. Okay, I'm gonna stop trying to do this now. I'm not very smart. I'm gonna go back to the DLC. Right. I was actually thinking, what if I tried to parry that boss from yesterday? It probably would not go well for me, and it would be much better for me if I just left and found other ways to... Found some more of those Erdtree blessings so that I'm not taking so much goddamn damage from everything all the time. Let me just throw up a grocery donation goal. Thank you to everybody who donated and helped me accrue $1,500 to pay rent twice. God willing, I won't have to do that in August. And that will be the last double rent goal we have. We shall see. All right. And change the text command, and then we'll get going. Okie dokie. Hey, what's up, Gostock? So I can see that Nefeli is not here. I don't exactly know how to advance her quest line. I know that beating Morgott is part of it. Do you have the buckler? Yeah, you got the buckler. This feels like an awful fucking idea. I don't really think I need to upgrade the buckler at all. Because I'm not blocking with it, and I don't think upgrading it improves its parry capacity. This is gonna go terribly. That's right, it was called Ensis. We were talking about menses yesterday. And, in a roundabout way, about menstruation. I don't know that we'll be getting anything, RB, unfortunately, but I could certainly try. Hello, Relana, not to be confused with Renala from the base game. Fun fact, the parry button is left trigger, not left bumper, which is what I was pressing. Because I'm used to Liza P and Crab Game. It was a first try for her, certainly, Lion Barger Cat. She's won every time. God, that's such a silly fucking animation. I feel like I'm fighting Pontiff Sullivan again. Hello. Karn, I'm probably not going to be doing this boss for very long. So, the thing is that I would say that she hits me very hard. The thing is that I would say that she hits me extremely fucking hard. Oh, cool weapons. I wonder if those are paired. The one in her main hand looks like a Carrion Knight light greatsword, which I might have to start using. Because I'm already using the Carrion Knight straight sword and the Troll Knight greatsword. So many great weapons for Tess in the DLC. Hello, ma'am. God, she comes out fast. That's... Oh! The homing on that was insanely aggressive. Jesus Christ. Cool music. Could she be parried? Oh, that's true. Thank you, RB. That'll be very quick. I just have to hit a switch. Done. Yeah, I don't usually like parrying in Souls games. I'm bound to say. Not something that I usually do a lot of. Alright. I really don't know. I'm not getting a parryable vibe from my experience with this boss so far. God, she does look really cool. Okay, RB, this is a good idea. I don't have any ego wrapped up in this. I'm not going to keep doing this until I beat her. I do want to try at least once more to parry at literally anything. See if I can. The buckler parry has kind of a wind-up on it. What if I just... Okay, no, because left trigger without weapon, without a shield in the left hand is now just weapon art. So this is a bad situation I'm in presently, I would say. It's funny how often the bosses let you get away with having your menu open during the fight. Uh-oh. Ma'am? God, that's such cool armor. Come on. Fucking... I pressed it. The buckler parry certainly doesn't have any iframes to it. Yeah, it looks cool. Look at the crazy accent on her right elbow. Alright, yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't think that she can be parried. I model view Gary. If she can be parried, it is beyond me as a person who never parries when they can help it. I wanted to check this out. I wanted to right over there. That's true. I forgot since yesterday. She does have a long black braid out the back of her head. It's a shame we don't get to hear her talk, because she'd probably be Welsh. Oh wow, one of the new mushrooms. This is the best DLC ever. Did you know that... Hello, sir. I don't think so. I don't think you'll be doing whatever the fuck it is you're doing. Oh, milady. Noted Todd, my chief objective in exploration, as they no doubt intended when they implemented the weird debuff system, is to find more of those Erdtree blessings, so that I am not permanently at minimal damage absorption. Man, milady goes the fuck off, though. I'm very interested in trying what is probably R'Lana's light greatsword, but I don't know if it's I don't know if it possibly could stack up to milady, whom I like very much. Oh, he's actually not dead. That's a shame. I will say that milady is somewhat lacking in the plunging attack department. Milady. It just makes me think of Petrus of Thurland. But unlike Petrus of Thurland, I am not going to chuck my sword down a pit in the catacombs / Tomb of the Giants. RB, not really, no. The jumping attack, so that's the strong jumping attack, it's a thrust. The heavy jumping attack is just still 2 swings. It's not like a plunge, like most heavy jumping attacks. Sorry, I wanted foul feet. It would have been really convenient. I can use them to make items that give me more souls. I did just lose a bunch of souls against R'Lana. I am never going to be able to call R'Lana or Renala by the right name ever again for my entire life. That is what they have ensured by putting 2 different characters with those 2 names in this video game. It's never happening. Literally, when I found R'Lana's cameo yesterday, I thought it said Renala. Because that's already a fucking character. Oh, another cross, another side of grace. Lovely. Where am I? Okay, I'm a bit off the path from where I meant to be. And another fucking weirdo. Because there's so many of them everywhere. What do we get? Yay! God, they introduced so many new armor sets, even just for the NPCs. That kind of extremely goes off.
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided him. Mikola the Kind.
So I fucked up.
My name is
The
Julia.
game audio hasn't been on the
too,
VOD
am
for the
tarnished,
past 50
and here
minutes.
on kindly Mikola's account.
Oh well.
So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose.
I was barely in the DLC. I just did a little catacombing. It's fine. Oh no, I fucked up. That's true, RB.
I'm sorry. But, well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as a kitten and thick as 2 planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born.
I like this
I'm
guy.
afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison. Sorry.
Oh, wow! You are really proficient in poison. This is another weapon. Which is really funny. Sells Miranda powder. That's excellent. If I could only get my consumables only guy past Moog. Round and plump, like a darling infant.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
I'm probably not going to need any, but thank you. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. Thank you, Mikola. Thank you for the flesh, King. Out of the way, poison twink. Oh, yay! I can get another Shadow Realm blessing. Yogi! You hear your grandfather's voice. So, is the revered spirit ash thing like the Shadow Realm blessing, but for your spirit ashes? To make your +10 spirit ashes weaker when you entered the DLC and stronger as you collect them? Yeah, I thought so. Probably, fortunately, that is actually something I probably won't have to care about. Because I'm... Oh, new item. Probably gonna want to try to solo most stuff here. A piece of gravestone that has started to turn into a spirit. Of course, that happens all the time, mainly found on the gravesite plane. In places where the dead have been brought since antiquity, the oldest gravestones turn into spirits and then fade away. Alright, what's the deal with these fucking things? They look very much like a creature from the webcomic Rice Boy by Evan Dom. Man, these things are ugly. They are Nobi Boy. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. And uniquely among enemies in this DLC, they don't seem eager to drop whatever they've got. If indeed they even have anything. They are kind of like those jellyfish, Bremy. Hello, Ellen. Another site of grace.
Pain. The pain. My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin.
Jesus Christ. Your arms kind of look okay. Maybe in the fiction they're supposed to be fucked up.
The pain. The exquisite.
Check out these dragon statues. I feel like these are from Dark 3's Archdragon Peak. Hey man, I'm gonna, no shade, but I'm gonna light this site of grace before I talk to you. Perhaps Ellen.
Bale!
Oh my god!
Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet!
Hi, Practical.
I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
I love it when NPCs just yell. Oh my god.
The exquisite pain.
This guy whips ass. This guy is extremely a blasphemous NPC. All of these new NPCs in the DLC, I don't know if any of them have had exposed faces. I just realized that. It took me this fucking long to clock it. I don't think any of the NPCs in this DLC have had exposed faces yet, which if this was Dark 3, I would say meant that they were hollow, but there's no hollows in this one. This guy is absolutely a blasphemous NPC. El dolor exquisito. Is dolor masculine? It feels to me thematically like it should be feminine, but... Very good, Practical. I hope you guys had fun. Guam is really intimidating with that build. They put up a lot of explosions right at the beginning. It's freaky. On weapons and, or rather spells and weapon arts that are not that common to see. So I've been through here already, yeah? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's how you get to this castle, which I have yet to explore. It's really cool how that dude just yells and doesn't even have any dialogue for you. I like that character a lot. He just fucking loves, the pain is delicious to him. Oh, dang, Bremy. I'm sorry you were disappointed. I take it then, oh, I'm fucking being invaded. I take it then you did not encounter Milady. It's a NPC invasion though, because I did not, yeah, Ancient Dragon Man is not a real person. It's an NPC invasion, because I did not use the Taunter's Tongue to invite invasion. Hello, sir. Oh shit, he is an Ancient Dragon Man, look at him. Ancient Dragon Man, Ancient Dragon Man. I'm kind of fucking you up, dude. Maybe you didn't get the memo about the DLC. It's kind of a colossal pain in the ass. Did they finally add dragon transformations? Oh, new dragon incantation. Pretty cool. Uh-oh. That's an old dragon incantation. No, is it? I'm not sure. All right, well, peace out. That's a new weapon on him. I'm something of an Ancient Dragon Man myself. Ancient Dragon Man has died. I know a little jingle like that from 19th century England about Bonaparte's exile on St. Helena. Barry, I told them the story at the beginning of stream. It's true, Ellen. It was a magma worm and cat. I told them about how I left the show early so that I could walk half an hour to Taco Bell so that I could have Taco Bell ready for you when you came home, that you were late at the bar because you were getting flirted with from 2 sides. Of course, Barry. Oh, okay, practical. Well, that's what happened. Yeah, there was a lesbian there was a lesbian at the bar who was very interested in Barry, and she stayed for a long time talking to her. And when Barry told me about it last night, she was like, I didn't feel too bad about making you wait, because if the roles were reversed, I would say, Tess, go for it. Which is not what I thought she was going to say. When she said if the roles were reversed, I was expecting she would say, you, Tessa, would not have any restraint whatsoever. Ellen, she's very, very sexy. And she was made up very attractively last night, and she has lots of tattoos, and she's good at playing the bass and at screaming in a punk band. What is with the fucking frame rate here, by the way? Is ray tracing on? I once went out with ray tracing. No, it's off. It's true, Bremy. I felt bad about recording them because I felt like it was kind of gauche of me. Oh, I hate these fucking dudes. But I did want to show you guys how beautiful Barry is and how good at her job she is. Her job being playing the bass. Now, you guys wouldn't be immune to status effects, would you? Now, you guys wouldn't be real fucking pains in my ass, would you? Watching Barry perform last night at the bar put me in mind of the first time I ever saw her in 2017 when I was in college and she performed at a bar in New York City. No, RB, they're Beastman skeletons, but they're from Farah Missoula, which is where the dragons also come from. Musicians are sexy, Barry. I myself have a track record of fucking with people in bands. Not always to my benefit, but obviously in your case. I don't think these guys can be in Frosted. Jesus fuck. I mean, yeah, Barry, and, you know, also... That's right, Ellen. And that's right, Practical. Hi. Fuck, man. No, these guys are evil. Okay, that was a big one. That initial one. Oh, and of course they're undead, so they get back up. The initial one was big. Also, I don't know why undead are immune to being frostbitten. Like what? Does extreme low temperature does not interfere with the enchantment that's binding their bones? That is true. If you guys want to fight me, let me know. You enter the multiplayer password BabyTess, and I'll put down a red summon sign here in the DLC. You can take me into your world, and we can have a duel. That's true, Premi. That's actually some of the hardest shit that anyone has ever said in my chat. Ooh. OBS is having a little trouble. There we go. Smithing stone 1. Is that because there's a secret wall behind it? No, it's just a smithing stone 1. All right. Just wanted to adjust my hair there. These dragon statues really feel like something that belongs in... Actually, they're probably in Farah Missoula. I was gonna say they feel like something that belongs in Archdragon Peak, but they're probably just in Farah Missoula, which is already a dragon zone. Man, I see too many of these now. It was cool the first time I saw it. Edge, Lord ahead is pretty funny though, in the sense not the traditional sense of an edgelord, but in the sense of somebody who jerks off a lot. I guess poise breaks are also like a status effect. Apparently, the enemies lose vulnerability to them the more often you proc them. So in that way, it's identical to how a status effect works. Man, can you imagine what a pain in the ass this guy would be if I hadn't gotten that Erdtree blessing just now? Oh shit, I forgot. No. All right. Stay down. And I'm gonna have to hit your ass again. Stay down. Oh, great, Barry. I actually still haven't finished my tacos from last night, so I still got those, but I would be very grateful for mozzarella sticks. The tacos ain't getting any colder. Also, Barry, did you take care of the mouse slash possibly mice? I heard 2 snaps. Mots of Rel is that boss that kept killing her. Bremy, I misread it as Rolana initially. Yeah, we've got a lot of mice in the kitchen, and Barry is unwilling to wait for me to get the cat round, so she's just put out traps. Oh god! In fairness, it makes sense to put traps out before we get the cat in here, because Echo would probably stick her idiot paw in them and then get it broke. No, and I have to go all the way back. If you use a blue cipher ring, here, you know what? Just in case somebody wants to summon me, but they're too shy to post about it in chat. There. Now, anybody with a baby test password will see me. Maybe a viewer from yesterday's stream will incidentally be playing the DLC and will accidentally summon me when they actually mean to summon help. God, this little ambush sucks. I guess what you're supposed to do is drop down onto the smaller one from here. Indeed, never practical. Yep! How does that not interrupt your attack animation? Jesus, Barry. Ah. Yeah, Barry and I have been discussing that it feels bad to kill mice because they're like a little mammal. It's not like when you kill cockroaches, or it's definitely not like when you kill blood parasites, but just in general, it's easy to kill an arthropod, like a cockroach or a fly or a moth or something, because they're not very much like us at all. But a mouse, I mean, we're closer related to mice than we are to cats or many other species that we think of in more generous terms. But yeah, you can't have mice running around your kitchen eating your food and shitting and pissing because it's a health hazard. It's a unfortunate necessity of having a house with food in it. Oh, no, Barry, why did you post that? No. Uh-oh. Hello. Noted Joel's, or not Joel's, noted R-Beat, I was not aware. Barry and I have a friend with pet rats, but I haven't seen them in a while. Ah! Marmots, nice. Also a rodent, I believe. Can I get a poise break on your ass? Mary Mother of God. Oh God, no. Please, no. Would you fucking stop attacking? Jesus Christ, man. I mean, that makes sense, RB. They have bigger brains. I mean, Joel's, I did also note that. Yeah, I'm sorry to say I went to bed without taking my meds last night. Because I was sitting in the living room watching Dungeon Meshi. Actually, I guess I didn't finish the last episode of Dungeon Meshi. Because I heard one of the traps go off, and then I heard the mouse screaming. And I was like, okay, this is not something that I can tolerate. I need to go upstairs and go to bed right now. And annoyingly, I was extremely sleepy this morning, probably because I didn't take my progesterone, which is odd, because when I first started taking progesterone, I found that it made me extremely sleepy. Tis, Amber, tis. Yeah, the cats just have the instinct. Well, because I was talking to Amber about this the first time she found a mouse. Because, like, if you are a cat, then when you see a mouse or something like it scurrying around, little fuzzy thing, especially with a long trail after it, like a tail, you want nothing more than to kill it. You have that snap, knee-jerk response, kill it. Even like a cat that is well fed, that is not starving and needs prey or it will die. It's just that shape of thing, they have the knee-jerk response, grab it, kill it. And humans really don't have that for anything. Like, humans probably adapted bipedality and an upright stance and the ability to run bipedally over long distances because before we had the tools and the social organization to be group hybrid ambush chase predators, we were like persistence runner predators, and we would just like chase down antelope or something to that effect over a really long distance until it got tired and we weren't, and then kill it. Obviously, not practically as good as some other methods of hunting that we've come up with since. This is probably the way that the earliest human beings hunted. But like, if we're in the woods and we see a deer, like even if you are a hunter who goes out and shoots deer, and even if you're somebody who does that for food, we don't see a deer and think like, oh man, I should chase after that thing and keep chasing after it until it's tired and I can kill it. Like, we really don't have that same urge. And that's something that I am personally grateful for. I really only have one of those, like, root-level reptile brain instincts left, and it's when I see a fat ass. And that one isn't especially socially deleterious or destructive to me. So I don't mind having that one. No, don't, hello. Sorry, what clip, Joels? What are we talking about? Barry still calls me a blonde, even though I've had this, like, bi-color hair for a minute now. Barry still calls me a blonde. It's very sweet. Oh, yeah, the loop in the third leaping out of bed one. Listen. Shoot for the moon, and even if you miss, you will land among the stars. Blanc. Alright, we got one fucking dude left here, I think. No, we don't. I just heard a second dude get up, so now I am leaving. Goodbye. Thank you, Barry. I appreciate that. That's true, Stream Elements. Folks, due to the generous contribution of our beloved viewers and donors, I was able to accrue enough revenue to pay rent twice in July. Now that I have secured a place to live, I need food to put in it. So, if you have the money to spare, I'd be very grateful. If you could share some with me. Thank you. Indeed, Wife City Otter. I mean, have you guys had mice in there before? Do you know? I agree she doesn't really seem like a Mouser. Fuck me. My cat is definitely... She has a more violent nature. My and my roommate's cat, her favorite pastime, regardless of what season it is, regardless of whether or not there are actually mice in the house at the moment, her favorite pastime is to sit on the kitchen floor staring under the oven in case a mouse shows up. Oftentimes I will walk into the kitchen, especially late at night, and find that the floor is warm in front of the oven because she's just been sitting there. Indeed, Wife City Otter, you have my condolences. Yeah, Mausfänger. Alright. These guys are such pains in the ass. I do really like how they have dirt inside their rib cages. That's a very fun touch. They were like recently entombed. I think they have dirt and roots, unless that's supposed to be their fur in there. Avoid living in a house that's half abandoned. That's a good tip. Ooh, fun, Bremy. Cats can have no end of things as a treat. Even plastic bags. Yeah, I'm really living in the lap of luxury here right now because my roommate has not moved her cat over, which means that for the moment, we can just leave plastic out. Just leave a plastic bag on the table and it's fine. Thank you, Barry. Your sacrifice honors me. No, Joel's not that one. That's right, Stream Elements. Folks, if you want to fight me, go to any active summon pool in the DLC, and you will find a red summon sign with my name on it, assuming that you are using the multiplayer password baby test. It also won't be my name, it's my character's name, which is Darcy, but there you go. That's unfortunate. Bye-bye, souls. All right, well, now that all my souls are gone, I might as well just run through instead of fighting these assholes. Joels, they could win. Guam won. And I think it was an edgelord who was playing as MC Hammer, who killed me with the big hammer. They won. He won, I think. Oh. I did say sacrifice. I didn't get toxic at all, Bremy. The only shitty thing I did all day was healing during one of the duels, and that was an accident. That was a knee-jerk reaction to taking damage and I immediately chugged all my Estus so I couldn't accidentally do it again. What is this? Be brave, show no fear. Yeah! It's another one of these, huh? No Steak America down here. Ancient Dragon Man, Ancient Dragon Man. Ancient Dragon Man, I'm gonna swap back to Milady for you if that's okay. Nice. Snapped him out of his magma worm and can't there. Wah, wah, fuck. Fuck. Everything in the DLC hits so goddamn hard. How hard is it supposed to hit? I don't feel like I have a good frame of reference for that at all. Oh my god. Because of all the debuffs. Indeed, ZJ. Well, it's especially hilarious because you have to fucking beat Moog to get here. He has a flask? Fuck you! What? Exceptional Potato, thank you so much for the $19.01 tip. I do quite like that you can interrupt the magma worm incant, and I also quite like that it makes a big puddle of lava on the ground. That would be really great for incantation PvP. Awesome, thank you. Was not prudent. Ultimately was not prudent. But considering the flask HP, I did get him down to like... Oh, there is a Steak America. I did get him down to like 3/4 of his max. Or I should say 1/4 of his max. Lock shield, I don't doubt it. But I only get to play this for 6 hours a day. So I have not yet had occasion to learn. That fucking blows, dude. Oh my god. Did I beat Rolana? Fuck no, are you insane? Absolutely not. She was two-shotting me with every single attack, and her attacks come out like that. No, I didn't fucking beat Rolana. I couldn't even figure out if you could parry her. I went in there with a buckler and got killed trying like 6 times in a row. This music is loud as fuck. Saris. Only helpful books. It is really hard to tell because I'm not sure how well I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know how hard anything is supposed to be because of the weird new upgrade system. I kind of have to withhold judgment until I understand that. If... Jack, thank you for the follow. That being said, if this area right here, the first area it puts you in, is like the lowest level area of the DLC, keeping in mind that level doesn't actually mean your numerical level, it means how many times you've leveled up with the Erdtree fragments, then I don't think I will like it. Because this is already a fucking pain in the ass. But if the challenge is more evenly distributed across the map, and the entire thing gets gradually easier as you get more of those fragments, then I think that that is more reasonable. Okay, Todd, great. I've been looking. It's not like I haven't been trying. I left Rolana so that I could try to find them. This fucking guy. It's nice that they put a stake there. This would be a colossal pain in the ass if I had to run back from the site of grace every single time. Hey, you stupid dickhead. Haha, yeah, you sure do have a lot of moves that hit very fucking hard. So a running theme in the DLC. Fucking, alright. Cool that they added an equivalent to the previous game's dragon transformation. I don't think you can hit me from all the way over there with that. But you can lure me into your lava. Hello. Fucking hell. Morning, Faith. Morning, Faith. You're here just in time to see me get one shot by that attack like I am every time. Yeah. Now, Ancient Dragon Man, when you invaded me, I beat you rather handily. So is there a reason you're such a pain in the ass now, would you say? God damn, dude. I'm not sure I know what you mean by that, RB. What's Rocket Tag? Dragon's Pit. I appreciate their restraint in not making the message that told you to go down the pit literally say, take the plunge, you won't die, which is the line from the Dark 3 DLC. Well, Faith, I'm inclined to agree with you. It's a problem in the base game as well, frankly. Having one-hit kills or attacks or a combo that kills you that comes out so quick, it's functionally one hit because you don't have the opportunity to exit the combo after the first hit. Okay, that's absolute dog shit what just happened there. My weapon went through him twice and I did not get a single hit off of him. Awesome, thank you. This is also the second side boss I've fought that is NPC. That's like a player character model. Did you guys know that if you get behind an enemy, you'll have the opportunity to perform a critical hit? It's true. This is a new system that they came up with just for this game. No. It's actually not a one-hit kill. It just does 90% of my health. Juliana, thank you so much for the $6.66 tip. Oh, Ancient Dragon Man. You fucking suck cock. At some point, I should really figure out a different build, a different distribution of points in strength dex and for this weapon. Hello, thank you so much. Thank you for the giant mallow, Juliana. That's very sweet. Me forgetting I am in Yoda court and not gay court. Not me committing the or gay court and not Yoda court, not me committing the murder in question. I fucked it up. I fucked up the intro, and for that, I should be killed by Ancient Dragon Man. Thank you, Enter Christie. Yeah, that makes sense, RB. Although I don't know about the glass cannon. I'm not sure that his cannon is made of glass. I'm reminded of the fight against the crossbow boy yesterday that took 10,000 years, and in which I could die very quickly, but he could not. No, please, you fucking cocksucker. Cool face on that guy, at least. He does look good. He looks less like a deer than the Dark Souls 3 dragon, which is something that the dragon fanboys were complaining about incessantly. Crazy that Dark 3 came out almost 10 years ago now. It looked very cutting edge when I played it, and my frame of reference was Dark 1. But it does look somewhat primitive in comparison to the graphics of Elden Ring now. As I noticed when I went back and played it for my attempted Deathless run when I had Cone on the stream. I like to do the weapon art chained into the, except it doesn't chain into the R2. I wonder if the R2 chains into the weapon art though. Not really. They don't work well together, the weapon art and the R2. I think that the weapon art is more made to work with the R1. Anna Christie, Dark 3 came out 2016, I believe. Sit and spin, you piece of shit. So 8 years now from Dark 3 launching to the Elden Ring DLC. Hello. Nope. Yeah, that follow-up to the weapon art, that's like the slam directly into the ground, works really well. Fuck off! Works really well in PvP, and now I'm dead again. I would say that it works less well against enemies in the game who don't give a shit about... RB, I think that you could terminate that message at the fourth word. LOL, Barry. How did you didn't notice? I saw a sticker for that record store at the bar last night. It was in the bathroom. It said sit and spin. There's a woman doing this on it. How did you not know it was based on a crude saying? I know that crude saying from Asac Schrader. I don't remember if he was Asac yet when he said it in Breaking Bad. Oh no, he doesn't. It's in like the first episode. It's his wife and maybe Skylar are talking shit during his television appearance, or maybe it's his wife and Walt Jr. about how many pounds the camera adds, and he goes, sit and spin, both of you. And then Skylar gets mad at him, and he performatively covers up the middle finger and goes, pretend you didn't see that. That is one of the many crude sayings that I have internalized to use to respond to street harassment for being trans, if I ever get any. Which I really haven't. I've lived a blessed life. Most of my harassment for being trans has happened online and not off of it. Living in Philadelphia, where there's lots of trannies, probably has something to do with that. Yeah, there sure are a lot of bloodstains literally everywhere in this DLC. What, Barry, I'm investigating your wrongdoings? Fucking Christ! That shit comes out way too fast. That is untenable. Go to fucking hell, man. Hello. Weird that he disappears when you get the camera close to him, because NPCs don't usually do that. Anarchistia has the most trans people per capita of any city in the US. Hello, AK. Thank you so much for the 7-month resub. LOL, Saris. I dislike Hank strongly, notwithstanding Dean Norris's performance. He's a fucking cop. And he's abusive to his wife. And he's just like cruel and crude and he's racist. Oh my god. I didn't know that would be a one-shot. I was ready to risk rolling into it. But his minerals, Murray. When I was, it was my freshman year of college, and Breaking Bad was experiencing like a renaissance, because it had been out for a while, obviously, because it started in like 2006 or something. But I was watching through it for the first time at the same time as a Italian kid in my class, Fabrizio. We would always say Jesus Christ Marie to each other, and we would talk about minerals. And I told him about, because I had a membership for the Museum of Natural History in New York at that time. And I went down to the Minerals Hall to see the big meteor, and there's a little kid who's begging his mom to take him into the Hall of Minerals, and she said exasperatedly, "They're just rocks." I told Fabrizio about it, we both said Jesus Christ Marie. Fabrizio was cool. He was the, I believe I told you guys that whenever I went to the cafe on campus, because I went there with Fabrizio, because the guys working there called him Romano because he was from Rome. They needed something to call me as well because I was always coming in with him. And so they just started calling me Gringo. Even though lots of the kids were white. That is true. It is extremely affordable to live here. Because... very many people who live here live in abject poverty. They're calling her Cracker Tess. I've said this on the stream before, but when I was growing up, whenever my dad would take me and my sisters to like Providence or any more populous part of Rhode Island, I would see a big crowd of people would go, "Whoo, a lot of honkies." And not understanding that that was a word for white people specifically, not understanding the demographic aspect, I assumed that was just my dad's cutesy way of saying people when there were a lot of them. And it was not until I went to school in New York and said it within my sister's hearing about a crowd that was not majority white, and she was like, "Well, no, not so many here." RB, I can look up, I don't think the etymology is well understood, but I can look it up once I'm done getting killed by this guy, this attempt. There we go. Why is every fucking fight in the DLC like this? Okay, the online etymology dictionary qualifies that honky is of unknown origin, but suggests that it is perhaps from late 19th century hunky with a U, East Central European immigrant, which probably is a colloquial shortening of Hungarian. But that's just a guess. It's really hard to track the origins of colloquialisms that arise like from common usage like that, and common usage as in spoken usage and not in writing, and it's especially hard to do before the advent of the internet, and if they did not arise in white circles, because academics aren't writing about them in that case because of the institutional racism of academia. Yeah, Saris, I just want to say for the record that I think the explanation of honking the horn of a car is the least likely. That reeks of folk etymology, which I detest. Saris, that's the one that I have seen most often offered as an explanation. Speaking of honkies, in case you guys didn't know, gringo also does not come from Spanish-speaking combatants in any war saying green comma go in English to American combatants. That's absolutely not what it is, even remotely. MK, yes, this is Ancient Dragon Man. At any moment, he can just do his big overhand projectile attack and kill me instantly. All the powers of a dragon, but all the hubris of a man. That would be the big overhead projectile that kills me instantly at any time. I gotta stop doing that overhead swing follow-up. It's not very good here. That's much better. 2 R1s is a much better follow-up to that. See the Ancient Dragon Man in the scenic Cave of Mystery. Yeah, it's like a sideshow attraction. Uh-oh. Yeah. Sucks for me. Now, Ancient Dragon Man, you wouldn't immediately do it again, would you? Now, Ancient Dragon Man, you wouldn't immediately do it again, would you? Ah! Alright, cool. Cool. Take it easy, take it easy. Fuck! Ancient Dragon Man, you wouldn't, Oh, I just realized that red glow from his one hand indicates that he's using the dragon, incantation seal. Jesus, would you fuck off, man? It was a dragon, man. Actually, it was just a dragon. Yeah, you don't have any more fucking flasks, do you? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm sorry for taking the initiative even once in my life. Okay, you shithead. I bet you get this guy's weapon if you kill him. Good shit? Bad shit, excuse me. Now, you wouldn't do your big overhead projectile, would you? Fuck off, I pressed the dodge button, you cocksucker. Please. Please! Damn, that's the second time it's happened, that's scary. Alright. He's got consummate something, Clarm. I hope you guys enjoyed my impression of a kettle boiling over. Oh, you can just dodge forward through that. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, that chains really well into the R1. Uh-oh. Thank you, I would love a tree. Some call me Stalin. I'm a femboy, I'm also a transgender, I'm also Bishonen, I'm also Bishi, I'm also a Croachman. Thank you, Clarm, it is a really good hat. Thank you, a jag. Oh, nice. Okay. I mean, he does bite. MK, they all do. I don't like it. We'll see if my opinion changes once I get more of the Erdtree blessing upgrades. Right now, I am really angry at the entire DLC. But I can't hate too much because it did also introduce me to Milady. MK, I don't know if it matters that much, but I'm like 125, I think. I have 55 vigor though. Like I am very nearly at the vigor hard cap at 60. Alright, well, too bad, because people don't want to watch me play the base game. This is the level I'm at. Hi. God, I hate that move. Thank you, MK. But Anna Christie, how will people be able to talk about how big their dicks are for beating the DLC if it's not chock full of bastards? Oh, you meant chock full of bastards, didn't you? Oh god. That's right, Tom Nook Yankees. If you want me to fight you, you can summon me with that as soon as I'm done getting killed by this guy. Hey, that was pretty good. I've been getting really lucky with the timings on my weapon arts so far, this attempt. You really gotta watch this cunt, it's crazy. It feels like I'm fighting an actual invader. That's how attentive I have to be to his movement. God damn it! Okay. That's fine. That dodge probably came out too late if he had been doing the projectile. Which he wasn't in this case. He is there, Jesus fucking Christ. I happened to spam dodge out of it, which is nice. Alright, I'm gonna pay very close attention because I'd like to stop doing this fight now. I really liked MK's line about Ancient Dragon Man having all the powers of a dragon but all the hubris of a man. Oh, I'm caught on a shitty little corner. That's how 90% of Souls deaths happen. That's so shitty, dude. I swear he can tell. I swear he can tell when you're under the threshold where he can one-shot you with that beam, and he just does it instantly. I hate that dude. Jesus fuck. No! Ugh. Maybe Quaid. Have you ever thought about what it would be like to fight a boss in one of these games if the health situation were reversed? Like if you had a giant health bar and really high damage absorption, but if you were fighting a thing with like a tiny little baby health bar and shit damage absorption, but which had 11 heals. It would probably be really annoying. Don't you fucking do what you do. That's fine, dude. Whatever. No! Okay, wow, that magma actually does not hurt that bad. That's very funny. This guy has used his beam very seldom so far in this fight. Oh my lord. I'm sorry, it sure looked like I rolled as that weapon passed through me. I was under the impression that rolling meant that you had iframes and that you would not intersect with the hitbox of the attack and that you would, as a result, not take damage from it. That's my mistake. I was actually confused about the core mechanics of this video game. I just restructure my understanding of it. Go to fucking hell. Ancient Dragon Man gets to back dodge as often as he wants to. Is there a reason I don't? Tom Nook Yankees, it's also like that in Dark 3. It's absolute murder in Dark 3. It's horrifying. They specifically have changed it for Elden Ring. Because they don't really try to get you to go into the lava in Dark 1 until you're at the point where you could have the orange charred ring. But in Dark 3, they just like put items in the lava and there is no orange charred ring. So you have to do like an insane amount of health regen bullshit to try to collect those items. I think there's also an exploit with a black iron tower shield and like a flame infusion on it that I don't really understand, where you can block the lava damage, but only if you're facing a specific direction. Now, I probably am going to die because I'm in a shitty little corner, and that's how 90% of deaths happen in this game. Has he healed yet? Hardly seems to matter. Alright, Tom Nook Yankees. Dark Souls 3 had some items that required some long-ass lava traversal in the Demon Ruins. Like the really cool white-haired talisman, which lets you cast both miracles and pyromancies with it, but which has terrible magic adjust. And so despite looking cool as shit, and heavily incentivizing people who want to use both of those types of spells to use it, it's actually awful. And you're better served just equipping 2 good talismans, or 1 good talisman and 1 good pyromancy flame. I'm dead. That is such goddamn horse shit. That would be great, CJ Mac. That... where's his hitbox during that attack, pray tell? Because it sure seems like my sword is passing through his body on 2 different occasions while he's in the air, which you would think would actually snap him out of that animation and cause him to rest upon the ground. But that doesn't seem to be what happened. Dragon's Pit. Oh, oh, baby. Fucking get over here, you dickhead. Install the shitty little corner right over here. I need a player character comes through. Yeah, boss, I had a complaint about my arena. Why, what's wrong? We went through a lot of trouble decorating it. It should be fine, right? Yeah, no, it looks good, it looks good. My chief concern is just that the walls are, like, totally smooth, so that if a player is, like, backing away from my extremely oppressive and dangerous series of attacks, they would just be able to keep backing away without getting trapped in a acute angle and getting hit by 12 attacks at once and dying instantly. Oh, well, we can't have that, we can't have that. I'm sorry, that's, yeah, that's definitely way outside our policy. We strive to provide those in every boss room. I didn't realize we'd failed to equip you with that. Yeah, we'll send a team over right away. We got you with that. Yeah, no, thanks. I really appreciate that. I was just concerned that the player would actually have, like, the opportunity to avoid each of my attacks in turn, and, like, any opportunity for success. And I know that that's not how we design boss encounters in general. So I just, I thought you would probably want to know. Yeah, I knew he was going to do that shit. The tail is when he two-hands his weapon. I need to stop doing that slam follow-up. Okay, I'll heal too, man. Let's chill. Shitty Little Quarter Interior Solutions LLC. Yeah, that's who they outsource that to. What the fuck was that? That wasn't even a shitty little quarter. That was like a minor incline. I was fucking baiting out my dodge because if I dodged instantly and he did a jumping attack, then I would have been killed. And I got it in like 2 frames too fucking late, man. No, he's Ancient Dragon Man. Quoid, consider that Ancient Dragon Man can be sung to the tune of Secret Agent Man, which is what I did immediately as soon as I encountered him, and that's very funny. Consider that if he was called Gorbo Sax, the Ancient Dragon Man, it would be a lot less funny every time I walked in here. I guess Gorbo Sax is actually a pretty good name. That pisses me off to no fucking end. I hate that he can jump over my weapon art. I kind of just have to mash dodge when he hits me. Because, like, he can do a jumping attack and then I'm dead. But if I don't mash dodge out of the hit stun, then he can do literally any other one of his attacks. And I won't be able to get away from them quick enough. Gractus the Unchosen. It would actually be extremely cool if when you kill Ancient Dragon Man, the dragon form disappears and he's on the ground as just like a normal human corpse. Guy with brown hair and a crew cut. And 1 day's growth of stubble. Phase 2, just Ancient Man. He's just really old. Ah, see, that's why you gotta spam dodge out of that. Even though it's dangerous to do so. Because if I hadn't spam dodge out of that right there, it would have killed me. I guess I can spam dodge at an angle, but it's tough to predict what the best angle will be. That was beautiful. That R2, R1 chain was really lovely. That fucking blows. Don't do it again. What did I just fucking say? Oh, Ancient Dragon Man, you enormous cocksmoker. Josh the Ancient Dragon puts me in mind of Roland the Headless Thompson Gunner. There's a song that came up on Shuffle while I was doing my makeup. Hey, Ancient Dragon Man, how's it going? Yeah, you want to do that real quick, and then I can hit you with my weapon art, and then weapon art follow-up, which I didn't mean to enter the input for, but did. And now I have to heal, don't do your big beam. Now I have to roll away, weapon art. I can combo it into an R2, thank you! You dodge, roll away, spam dodge away, that's natural, that's understandable. I don't get to hit you once during your jumping animation, even though you were wide open and you're naked. He should really be taking more damage. He's literally naked. That's the entire point of the dragon form in previous Souls games, is that it is a glass cannon form. You're very powerful and you deal a lot of damage, but you're not allowed to wear armor. It makes you a glass cannon. I was mashing dodge, but I didn't have any stamina. That is so fucked. That is so fucked. that delayed swing on the running attack is so insanely fucked. Because if you spam dodge as soon as he gets in melee range, you are hit by him. Oh, I see, Quaid. That's reasonable. Dragon spit. I can't believe no one said that yet. Dragon spit. That's really great, dude. You can apply a lot of pressure if you know what you're doing with those attack chains, which I don't. That's lovely. Yeah, if I do like weapon art into an R2 into mashing R1, it works really well. Stop doing that, please. Well, watch out for that. That's dog shit, dude. All right. Very droll, some call me Sullen. Yeah, it's like the giant finger weapon from the base game. It's so funny how few souls enemies in the DLC drop, considering how hard everything hits. It makes it so hard to gauge how hard any fight is supposed to be. Because in any other part of a Souls game, it would be like, oh, these enemies are dropping a lot of souls. I'm getting to level up value extremely quickly. That's an indication that I'm probably under-leveled for where I am, and that I should spend some time farming these enemies so I can level up. But the souls are like completely immaterial to the challenge of this DLC. They're just like, the enemies might as well not drop them at all. Yeah, Quid. It was very striking as soon as I walked in, I noticed it. Fuck yes, fuck yes. Okay, get away. No! I hate when he gets out that attack just quick enough that we trade. Because, of course, his attack in the trade does over half my health. Oh my god, lock shield. No, I didn't mean to do that follow-up. No! Look what God hath wrought. Oh no, Barry. No, I didn't mean to do that fucking follow-up, dude. That's no good here. I tell thee. That fucking blows. I'm up against a wall. That fucking blows. He could do it again at any time. He's running after me. Okay, there we go. Stop! Why was that a one-shot that time? Why was that a one-shot? I was at maximum health! I was at maximum health! Why was that a one-shot that time? Thank you, Ellen! They're fucking blows. Oh my god. Yay! Yay! Nice. Nope, not good. That backstep just saved my fucking life. Pop with the PPQ voice, your life's been spared. All right, let me get that R2 in. Let me get a bunch of, nope, get away from him now. Again, that backstep saved my life. That backstep saved my marriage. please! Go away, dude. No! Oh my god, dude. He is so jumpy. He's got stamina for days, this guy. Get over here. Having trouble swinging your shit, my dude? No, did not mean to do that follow-up. That's what fucking happens when you do that follow-up. It's so easy to do accidentally. It's so easy to do accidentally. Because you're mashing the left trigger trying to get the weapon art going. Holy shit, dude. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Send him to fucking hell. I knew you got his fucking weapon when you killed him. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. Thank you, I will hydrate. Not the end of the dungeon. Was it actually not the end of the dungeon? There's a site of grace. But for once, I got a fair bounty of souls. Oh my god. I'm one level! Alright. Time to show sword. First, let me show sword in the game. I do want to learn about this. Why did it put Flask of Crimson Tears at the top of the whatever? Great katana with spines of gravelstone along its blade, wielded by the ancient dragon man, as an anti-dragon effect. Formerly a dragon communion warrior, the ancient dragon man was once arbiter of those worthy to devour the dreaded one. It is a bleed weapon. Dune posting. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. I'm gonna go get the sword real quick. No, this is not my sword. This is Barry's Urukai sword. I have a beautiful long sword whose hilt is pretty transparently just a cast of the hilt of Andúril, Aragorn's sword. And Barry has an Urukai cleaver, which I think is appropriate. Even the fucking handle is pretty sharp, the portion without the leather wrapped around it. This thing right here, this little hook, is extremely fucking sharp and is liable to cut the person wielding it. Is Great Katana a new class? Oh, it might be. What did Todd say? How horny are you feeling at the moment? Yeah, probably baseline. We did just have to fight the ancient dragon man. I think there's more shit higher up in this dungeon that I didn't get to yet. Oh. Oh, he was the boss, but now I enter a new exterior cell. Yeah, I think there was more shit in the opposite direction from the ancient dragon man. I just kind of ran down to the ancient dragon man. Oh, gold sheeps! I just kind of ran down to the ancient dragon man because I was fleeing the undead wolfmen. Oh. Ow! Look at this. I like the gold sheep. It makes me think of the golden fleece from classical myth. Baal, O terror incarnate, again I stand before ye. That's no good. I'm not sure if "afore" is the right word there. I have to look it up. Ye is the correct word there, though. He's being formal with... what was his name? Baal? He's not saying thee, he's saying ye. How about I just don't fight the dragons? Oh, these are dead dragons, actually. Cool. Oh, this is probably a bad thing. That one is not dead. It is, in fact, animate. Any hint where the map might be over here? That is the guy that the guy on the road was cursing. That's correct. This looks bad. Oh, what a majestic creature. Hello. Messages. Therefore, don't you? No. Therefore, don't you dare. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Behold. Affinities? No, this is combat shit. I'm looking for like majesty or something to that effect. Situations? I can just say gorgeous view. What a beautiful creature. That's fucking awesome, dude. All they had to do was make the asset twice its normal size. And I'm in love. The hooves! Yes! Ow. Don't point at its butthole, that's rude. Show hooves, baby. Quoid, you want to know about sheeps? Sure. What do I know about sheeps? The domestic sheep was one of the earliest species of livestock domesticated. Starting in the Fertile Crescent in Mesopotamia, not too long after goats, who I think are a strong contender for the earliest animal domesticated, or the earliest livestock animal domesticated, because dogs are the first. But sheep are also a strong contender, a very early one. Because in contrast to, like, you think about like a ram, like a bighorn sheep, and that is a real fucking pain in the ass animal. But it's not as much of a pain in the ass animal as a bull or a stallion. And, you know, it's limited in body size. So it makes sense to domesticate before you domesticate something bigger, more aggressive, and more likely to be able to kill you. Sheep are, of course, kept for their wool, in addition to their meat since antiquity, because people realized that they could make a very fluffy version, and then they could shear all of the fibers off of it, and then they could weave those into cloth, which is why wool is one of the oldest fibers that there is, although I think it is beaten out by linen, which people wove out of flax sooner. I don't know the specific species of old world sheep that domestic sheep are domesticated from, but of course, here in the US, we have other sheep, including the bighorn, which are very picturesque, and which I have encountered when I visited Yellowstone. I saw them hanging out on the cliffs. They like to form packs of male bachelors. All the males who don't have their own herd like to hang out together up on the mountains, where, although you wouldn't necessarily expect it, they are often prey to large birds of prey, because although they're too big and heavy for a bird of prey to actually pick up, They are not too big and heavy for a bird of prey to harry off of a cliff to their death, at which point it can just pick the flesh from their bones. Did this guy's head kind of drift behind the rest of his body when he landed? If so, that's extremely funny. Cute, Jamie. Oh, God! What's with all the fucking Farum Azula beastmen down here? They're kind of a colossal pain in the ass. Did I get him? I got him. Cool. Nice. Nature is cruel and beautiful. That's true. Yeah, lots and lots of sheep and mountain goats, which are actually not goats. It's complicated. Die that way. Just getting harangued off of a cliff. And then you find their skulls with the horn curl disintegrating, washed up on the sides of whatever Highland Creek they fell into. Cute, RB. I think, is that what it's called in Ireland? I think we call it a hobby horse here. Yeah. When I was in Yellowstone, I got into a buffalo-induced traffic jam. I was, me and my friend got up real early, and it's good that we got up real early because the fucking cold woke us up because we were in Yellowstone in, like, the very beginning of April. We were on the road, and I saw, it's like a big rig in, it's just a 2-lane road. There's a big rig in the opposing lane of traffic, and a small herd of buffalo walking towards me in my lane. And I saw them from far off, and I was thinking, like, well, one or the other of us is going to have to stop here. And I can't trust that it's going to be them. So I had to slow to a stop and let them walk past me. Stroll past me leisurely. Oh, for fuck's sake. Again. Seek God is pretty good. It looks dead, Todd. Yeah, I would say that it looks dead, but Grail fucking looks dead as well. Yo, I am so far out here, there is no map icon anywhere. Holy Christ. Can I equip this and Milady and still medium roll? No. Thank you for the red Fulgur bloom. Let's learn about that. It's said to bloom where the red lightning of the ancient dragons strikes the earth. Lamentably brittle, it crumbles at the lightest caress. Hey, me too. I see, Bremy. Well, I'm glad I could show you how to get here. I can see some bullshit over there. Jesus Christ, this thing. I don't think they could animate this thing. Oh, it's the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. Okay, chat. Now don't be too horny now, chat. Okay, chat. Don't be too horny. Okay, chat. Wow, look at these jaws. That's fucking crazy, man. Big ass tongue. Wow, that's terrifying. Reminds me of the whale skeletons at the Whaling Museum in New Bedford. Commune with Baal? Baal's tyranny. One of the greatest dragon communion incantations harnesses the fearsome power of Baal the Dread. Channels the form of the dread dragon to emit a mighty roar accompanied by a heatwave burst causing violent eruptions of fire in the area. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Baal continues to resist its subjugation, never weakening. One day, the fire within will consume the very body and soul of its communion devourer. One day. Channels the form of the dread dragon in right arm to smash foes with an exposed talon bone, coursing with flame lightning. Flame lightning? What was the other option? Ghost Flame Breath. One of the incantations of Dragon Communion. Transforms caster into a dragon to spew Ghost Flame Breath, charging a sense duration. The land of spirit graves is home to all manner of dead, and even the corpses of fallen dragons found their way there. Several of them were endowed with such vivacity that even in death they could not fully die. It is a Dragon Communion. It's Faith and Arcane, no int, which is unlike the rest of the Ghost Flame spells, which is nice. If you're doing dragon incantations, which I'm not. That's something that my double enemy guy could use. This thing is fucking gigantic. It makes sense that it's not animate because... So obviously Greol is animated. She actually uses a variant of the same animation skeleton as normal wyverns, minor dragons. So you can just give her their animations, because her scaled up skeleton can perform them as well. But if you do, it crashes the game, because it can't handle something as big as her moving that much. Oh, Dragon Communion Harpoon. Cool. Tell me about that. This is a really cool area. This is a cool idea for a... they already had this basic idea with the Ancient Dragon Corpse in Lanedale in the base game. But a much, much bigger Dragon Corpse is a cool idea for, like, an entire zone. Harpoon bristling with sharp gravel stones, craftable item. Throw at enemies to inflict heavy damage as an anti-dragon effect. It's a consumable! That means I could use it on my consumable-only guy. Is there something that you would like me to see, Todd? Oh. There's more than one of them, meaning you probably lose it when you use it, which would check out. It's consumed. Yeah, I'll go down eventually. There's an NPC who's standing right next to the altar. Okay, cool. You can just tell me. RB, it's possible he only appeared there after I rested at the site of grace. Oh yeah, there he is. There they are. How's it going? You look like a Dark 3 dragon. Jesus fuck.
Warrior true. Picture yourself feasting upon
No, that's okay.
essence
I don't need any.
and the throbbing heart of the oldest. It would be the purest form of communion. The fullest sating of your hunger.
This reminds me of
and
the
your
lady.
consummation as a dragon whole.
This reminds me of when I was waiting outside Taco Bell last night trying to decide whether or not to walk through the drive-thru because the door was locked. A lady came up to me trying to get me into some sort of multi-level marketing scheme to get a free cell phone. That's what this reminds me of.
Perhaps you have yet to feel true one. I am patient. There will come a day when hunger knocks.
You did hear Dragon Hall.
Warrior true. Then why not feast upon a dragon?
I think I'm Gucci.
On the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all.
I'm chill. I really like that none of the
Alright,
NPCs in this
there will come
DLC
a
have
day.
had visible faces. Zully the Witch is gonna get to have a field day revealing all their face data. Although sometimes the face data doesn't actually match with the NPC's vibe. Like Vare looks really shitty under his mask. Ugh. Fucking watch out. Sure, don't give me a map marker anywhere. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah. Remy, I don't even understand what kind of innuendo you're trying to make. If I came here as my double enemies character, her deal might actually be worth it. But I don't know if Mr. Double Enemies, I believe his name is Pretty Boy. I don't know if Pretty Boy can handle... I like that because it just sounds like I'm making fun of him. I don't know if Pretty Boy can handle double Mogs. I guess we can try to find out. Oh! But the Double Enemies mod needs to be updated. Or does it? I don't know how it works in this one. In Dark 3, it worked map by map. So if they added a new map to the game, the map data would need to be updated to double the enemies. That might not be how this one works, though. I have no idea. I probably can't do it anytime soon, though. I would assume that the mod needs to be updated. It might not need to be heavily updated. Maybe it's easier than I think, but I doubt that if I installed that double enemies mod and went to the DLC, everything would be hunky-dory. Also, the bosses in this DLC have been fucking atrociously difficult so far. So I don't know about fighting two of them. I will say that Pretty Boy is the highest level character that I've ever used. He's level 200 and change, like 214 maybe, at Radagon. As opposed to, for example, my Summons Only character, who's only level 131 and beat Radagon and the Elden Beast with the Mimic tier. The challenge run character most truly deserving of the title Elden Lord. The Mimic tier. I was thinking that after I finish playing through the DLC, and after I get to show you guys and hopefully win or get at least to Radagon with my consumables only character, I would do some art, like a character portrait of all my challenge run characters, because there's 4, and then you can like post 4 images at a time on Twitter, so I could post them all at once. It would be nice to honor their sacrifice. So far, only one of them has actually been able to beat Radagon. That's true, Bremy. I'm just thinking about like 2 ancient dragon men with that overhead slash beam, and what a nightmare that would be. Me and my Mimic tier. Against the world. Yeah, I seem to have lost the point on the Dragon's Wing where I was supposed to jump down. This looks bad. This looks ill-advised immediately. But what if? Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is his head. Did not understand that. Ancient Dragon Man duo? No, no one has made it yet. God, this thing is fucking big. Its chest cavity is open. That's pretty cool. That's the dragon hole she was talking about. Okay. Where the fuck? Where was I before? Crazy that you can just get lost on this thing's carcass. Alright, I think I was on the wing. I was on the wing. RB, there was a point where messages were telling me to drop down to a little area filled with purple flowers, and I'm trying to find that point. What am I trying to do? Alright, Barry. Damn, feels like I just straight up lost it. Okay. Also known as AK, it would literally be the size of a building. Have you guys seen the mounted sperm whale penis in the New Bedford Whaling Museum? Okay, okay, here's the purple zone, here's the purple zone, here's the purple zone. Where's the best place for me to drop down here, do we think? Maybe nowhere? This is probably where Bremy was when they said that they were trapped far below the dragon and couldn't get up. The question is, can I get down? Perhaps no. It'd mean getting to the other side of this rock. Welcome to Charo's Hidden Grave. This is a new area, apparently. Fun fact. Yeah, Bremy, yeah, Ellen, it seems fine. I don't know. I'm just so used to eating the literal body and blood of Christ. Actually, I was talking yesterday on stream about... Whoa! I was talking yesterday on stream about how I've never once taken the wine at communion for my entire life. Gravekeeper's brain pan. Skull bone of an old gravekeeper. Material used for crafting items. Mainly found in the hidden grave of Caro. Caro? The old gravekeepers are boatsmen and continue to summon the dead even after withering away. So are they associated with the mariners in the base game, or? Alright, Dune posting, if you say so. Indeed, I think I see a mariner over there. Sup, Beckett? Now, I would be a fool if I tried to use Frost against you. Oh, did you guys see that? He's got the glowing golden eyes that indicate that he's got more souls than usual, which is very funny. I thought that was only on non-respawn, or on respawning enemies, rather. Do you respawn? Oh? Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna want to leave and never come back here. Not worth my time fighting a royal fucking revenant. Not worth anybody's time ever. You take that to the bank if you have not yet picked up Elden Ring. When those things crawl out of the ground, just leave. I'm not familiar with Spanish actress Caro. I literally don't know how her name is supposed to be pronounced. Noted, Remy. Thank you for filling me in. At least these skeletons don't hit prohibitively fucking hard. Although that ghost flame thing is about to explode in my face. Brutal that I haven't been able to use Milady for a minute. Because I really like her. Human Bone Shard, thank you very much. Those Who Live in Death is a really good name for your faction of undead. Fucking Mariner. Do you guys think the... Here's the idea. Do you guys think the Royal Revenant is still down there? Because if it's not, like the boatsman has not healed. Guarantee you that much. See? I just run up to him and hit him again. Well, now I know where you went because I saw the beam of your golden eyes, my dude. Yeah, there comes another Royal Revenant. Oh well. I guess I'll just leave now. Goodbye. Yeah, not interested. Bye. The Royal Revenant? Yeah, Todd, I know. But I'm not interested in fighting it, so I'll just wait for it to go away every single time. There it is. I have not once... Oh, did I never buy the crafting kit? That would explain why I've never had the option to use item crafting. There you go. Returns to his spawn. No more Royal Revenant. Jumping attack. I'm sure the Revenant is going to come up any second now, but while we're waiting for that, get some hits in. This'll work, man. His undead aren't even hitting me that fucking hard. He's below half health. It is ideal copy, I hate it. I mean, everybody hates the Royal Revenants. They're awful. I am hitting him. It's weird that he doesn't have a health bar at the bottom of the screen because the Mariners usually do. It makes it seem like I'm hitting him for very little damage, but at least I'm hitting him for a lot of poise damage every time. Alright, is that bringing a Revenant out here? No, that was some sort of explosion, it seems like. Okay, where are you going? That's so funny that the gold eyes show me where he moves to. The gold eyes would suggest that this is a respawning Mariner. Okay, well, I'll go fuck myself, I guess. Thanks. Oh, God. Where did I die? All the way. Hey, now we know where the map is. All the fucking way over here. You may ask yourself, how did I get there? No idea, Arbeat. We'll never know, really. What does this say? Visions of... I don't know what that means, man. I'm gonna be real. I think you need proofreading on your messages. Sometimes you see messages that it's not at all clear what the fuck they're supposed to refer to. Ooh, speaking of messages, I have some in Discord. This is not my beautiful dragon corpse. Well, see, now that the Royal Revenant, now that damn boatsmen don't have the gold eyes no more, I'm not going to be able to track where he goes when he disappears. And it's probably not even worth killing him. The gold eye enemies have an insane number of runes. I think they literally have twice as many runes as usual. Like, it's a big difference. I know from experience from farming Albinaurix in Mogwin. Sometimes they have gold eyes. Hello, all the birds. What's good? Nice. Oh, big bird. These things look so much like the Nameless King's mount from Dark 3. It's crazy. I figure they have to be related assets. Oh, they've got Ghost Flame. Oh, is this what death birds look like before they look like what they look like in the main game? Is that the idea? Oh, it might be. There's a weapon that has like inscriptions that are supposed to depict a death bird before it looks so desiccated and shitty. And I haven't looked at that weapon closely enough to tell if it looks anything like this. Ooh, I love spawning so far away from my runes every time I die. Did you guys know that you can perform a counterattack immediately after blocking an enemy's attack? It's actually insane. It is pretty cool that you can do that with greatswords, I gotta say. Because blocking with a greatsword on its own is obviously not like a great idea. You will still take damage. It's a sword. It's not made to block. It's not a shield. But doing that follow-up R2 sure does kick ass. I really wish all the shit in this DLC did not kill me so quickly. I should probably go back to the starting area and scrounge around for more Shadow Tree fragments. Cool cliff up there, though. Also, good on Mikola for having this entire extremely detailed, fleshed out region in his dream. But I guess he is... The dreams are a part of his portfolio, so it makes sense. I am going towards the wrong marker if I'm trying to get the map. Although I don't know if the level with the map is actually accessible from where I am. Damn. Well, one bird at a time. Nope. Hello. Yay, I didn't bounce off. Yay, 2 charged attacks takes care of it. Guam apparently yesterday was not aware that the ambush shards come from behind you. So they were talking about trying to get behind a pillar to be protected from them. They do come from behind you. That's the only good thing about them, because they hit pretty weak. But if you are fighting an enemy who is watching you and not their backs, there's a chance they can be hit by them. That being said, the homing on them is not that strong, and oh, Mary Mother of God, could you give me a closer fucking checkpoint? The homing on them is not that strong and can still be pretty easily defeated just by running. So it's not great, but very few spells are great for PvP, generally. Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. Arbeat, I don't know where it is. Or did you mean the map? Crazy that there's not an obvious site of grace anywhere in this. Like, you definitely don't need a site of grace this close to the last one for loading reasons, but considering how quickly everything kills you, it's weird that there's not a closer site of grace, but maybe things aren't supposed to kill you this quickly, and I just haven't found enough of the character upgrades. There's not really a great way to tell. Hello, hanging dudes. Of course, Ghost Flame Bloom. Thank you so much. I love you, Barry. I could see myself dying that way. Once this long, painful story is done, I'd see myself getting into some vents or a wall. Oh, grave cricket. Cute. Do tell. That's not what a cricket looks like usually. Mainly found near stone coffins. The sound of these crickets are often taken to be the rustling of the restless dead, or sometimes the sound of their calling voices. Cool. I like that. That's a nice little thematic touch in a setting where undeath is a real thing already. No. Okay, that's what triggers all the birds to attack at once. Cool, thank you. See, this is the Erdtree or the Souls game DLC effect where I want to fight all the enemies, but there's too many of them and they hit too hard and they come at you all at once. So I'm heavily railroaded into avoiding them, which I don't want to do because I want to actually intersect with encounter design. Yeah, I don't know that there's any sites of grace anywhere on this little peninsula. Well, I guess I'll just leave now that I've gotten the item. Even though it's not really what I wanted to do. I'm dying here. I mean, is it worth going back there for my souls? Probably not. Because it's so fucking far away. I'll make an effort to go find the map, and if I happen to get near my souls on the way to the map, all the better. This is a pretty broad distance. I feel like that if this shit was in, like, Weeping Peninsula or Limgrave, there would have been another checkpoint in between me and those birds. What are you gonna do? It's also possible there is a checkpoint, because there's, like, a catacomb or something in between the dragon and there. I've been keeping my eyes open, but I have not seen anything obvious. I also haven't seen the statue guy that's supposed to point towards catacombs. That's cool. What's that? Polterstone. This area is rather sparse for enemies. I feel like there's a lot of enemies, because they keep killing me, personally. Okay, my souls are over there. The map is down there. Can I make it? Maybe, actually. Jesus fucking Christ, that's pretty sick. Cool, man. That looks like Sumerian. That shit is sick as hell. Oh, if I can make this drop. Oh, if I can make this drop. Oh, if I can make this drop. Yes. Is there? They said there's something incredible ahead and that I should look carefully. Oh, that. I see that. It's got the very important item filter on it. Okay. Thank you for the advice, sir. Is that what these are? These are giant coffins? They look to me like stone ships, which doesn't necessarily make a ton of sense. Look at that shit. The big plane. It's a seaside, and it's just got a giant hand crawling across it. Oh, I see, Bremy. Thank you. Ah, the Cerulean coast. Watch out for those fuckers. Because, of course, there's some fucking bullshit here. Oh, it's those guys. Hey, man. I remember you from the base game. You have a lot more health now. Not actually hitting that hard, though. Nice. Yeah, Tharaster, cute. That's a really fun idea. Taking a trip to the Shadowlands. Alright, that reminds me. I should get in the habit of doing this every time I die. Yay! Map Southern Shore! Here's the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. Here's whatever the fuck this is. Jesus Christ. Here's my souls, where those birds killed me. Here I am. I'm heading towards the southern point. There's like a mountain over here. There's another map here. I better hit that. Cool. Oh shit! And another map right here. Okay, there's a bunch of them up there. Welcome to the Cerulean Coast. It's beautiful here, especially in the fall. Make it out if you get the chance. Yes, correct, Epsilon Mingle. Behold. Base game. This game. This feels like a Sonic 3 and Knuckles situation, where it's really just like a sequel game sold as an add-on. In which you can coincidentally play as the same character. Now, you know what I'm missing here is any fucking sight of grace. Can I get a sight of grace, please? Brother Man Bill. Oh man, how the fuck are you supposed to get up there? Because that's where that item is. Beat. I was thinking that the point probably houses a boss. Oh my god, is that how you do that? Please! Okay. This is one area in which Skyrim was innovative. We raised that question earlier in the stream, but I think you can read a certain level of influence in this, at least. Hey. Wait, shit. Okay. Please! Yes! I need to leave a note at the bottom that says praise the horse or something to that effect. Alright, what do we got? All right, whatever. I mean, that's useful, but... Look at all these lines, because the grass is growing in lines. Look at that. That's messy. No sadness. No sadness. I'll leave a couple messages telling people to use the horse. Message... Pointing up. Praise the... things? Is there even... Is horse even a word here? Praise the cavalier is a little... Ah, there we go. Praise the horse. Ah, you got the stink lines and everything. Alright. How did I get up there? Ah, here. Right. Try... Is jumping one of the words here? Is jumping off. Try jumping in short. Praise the horse. Sad that all of the animals are under the enemies tag. Alright, I'd love a sight of grace anytime. You feel like coughing one up. Thank you for the grave cricket. At least my platforming chops can do something for me here in these shadow-cursed lands. Don't you fall down there, that is death. Very good, Barry. Alright, I'm gonna head for the southern tip. No, I'm not. I'm going north. Alright, I'm gonna head for the southern tip. I'll take your word for it, Bremy. I would love to watch more Dungeon Meshi with you later, Barry. I've been showing Barry Dungeon Meshi, but we have to watch it in English. Because Barry doesn't do so good with reading subtitles off of the bottom of the screen. She doesn't... Oh no. She doesn't stare at the screen with singular focus. She's just sort of aware of the work of media as it transpires. So she needs to be able to hear what the characters are saying and understand it even when she's not looking at the screen. Which is fair. That's true. This is what Barry and Cohen say to shame me every time I watch an anime in Japanese. Oh wow, he's just like Funny Sense Fortress. They say, you're a voice actor. Shouldn't you be listening to people voice act in the language you actually speak? There we go. I like hearing Japanese. It's a beautiful language. Sometimes it's nice to just hear it. Nice. You don't even have to hit them in the kneecaps to use that. I don't think I'm getting this. Well, I'm definitely not getting it fucking now. Okay. Yes, I agree. Marcille, I think, is the standout performance. I found her to be great. Her dialogue is, especially early on, when the series is still like establishing the familiar tropes so the isekai viewers don't get scared off, and before it started playing around with and subverting those tropes. Her dialogue is very like basic anime fantasy character, but I think the voice actress does a fantastic job with it. Really great performance. Okay, dude. Everything hits so fucking hard in this DLC, man. I hope one day I can get enough Erdtree fragments that shit stops two-shotting me. It's a beautiful dream. Okay. Indeed, Barry. Yay! Hefty crackpot! Can you give me a fucking sight of grace, my dude? Jesus Christ. Where's the... Oh, there's probably one over there. Alright, it's a shame that you can't do the Tears of the Kingdom thing. Where you can look through your scope in first person and set down a marker that way. I'm a bit off there. There we go. I got it like dead on. Cool. That's true, Barry. I remembered the slime choking her out. I did not remember her getting bound up by the carnivorous plant in the first episode. That does happen. It's not always that horny with her, but the first episode is pretty horny with her. No, that's okay, Bremy. Right now, I just want a sight of grace, but this looks more like a place where something is going to kill me. Unless it is an entrance to a dungeon. And that dungeon... For fuck's sake. Don't make me do this without a checkpoint! Did they, like... is there a glitch in my game? Did the Sights of Grace stop rendering? Do you see one here? Oh, God. Yeah, they don't do, like, upskirts or the more traditional anime fan service with Marcial. They just put her in situations where she goes, ew, gross, oh my God, no, and then she has to endure the gross thing anyway. Me too, Kringus. Ooh. Eternal sleep grease. Fun. I swear to fucking Christ, man. Anytime you feel like giving me a fucking sight of grace, dude. Kringus, I have not seen... Look at my map right now. You can't... I'm in combat for some reason. I don't know what's attacking me. Look at my map right now. I have explored all this area, and I have found exactly one site of grace right here. Bremy said there's a bunch here in the Cerulean coast. I'm looking... I'm glassing the landscape with my monocular. I don't see any. There's a big pit here, and before I drop down it, I want to try to find a site of grace so that if I die, I don't have to ride very, 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 very far back to it. It's such a fucking hostile video game. Yes, I want fucking directions. Oh, God. Isn't the Site of Grace supposed to have tendrils of gold coming off of it so you know where it is? Is that one there? I can't really tell. Well, that is one there at least. Alright, I guess I could just ride all the way over to that. Where you dropped your marker is one of the closest pre-haul. Yeah, that makes sense. I was already just riding over to it. That's so fucking brutal, man. Oh. Hello, eagles. I would never kill you guys to farm you for foul feet. You're such a comfort to me in these shadow-cursed lands. Do we have another weirdo NPC here? Yay, we got a fragment as well. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. That's a pretty good line. Barry, that would be cool. Who was I talking to last night? Kringus, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I was talking to... I think it was Sean last night. about what if they made Baldur's Gate 3 a Souls-like and the fights still took as long as they take now with the game in turn-based mode. But it would also be cool if they did the reverse and made a JRPG tactics version of a Souls game. Man, my souls are far as fuck away. I'm gonna go back to try to fetch them because I had a good number. And then I'll just ride away from the birds and warp back to where I just was by the cross. My god, dude. The Grace situation is unfucking tenable. Yeah, Barry. I mean, Barry, when you say Souls boss Ketheric Thorm, it just makes me think of fucking Njal. Who is also a nightmare. Njal. Vacillate sort of reminds you of Spanish vacilarte, which is used for goofing off. It's probably the same word, Karn. Well spotted. Ah, fuck! Alright, well, never mind. I just lose my souls. Fuck having any souls. Fuck ever leveling up again. Clearly, the game doesn't want me to here because the enemies give shit souls. I'll just go back from whence I came. God damn, dude. Adversary's objective, parentheses, duelist. During competitive multiplayer, alright. Oh shit, I didn't see these before. What are you? Nectar blood burgeon? I don't know what a burgeon is. It must be like a bud, because when you say burgeoning, it means that something is starting. A young shoot, heavy with velvety purple nectar. Said to burgeon forth where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. You guys know that Saint Trina and Miquella are the same fucking person, right? That's established pretty heavily. Oh, if there's a Miquella fight, I wonder if he doesn't like... If it's not like two-phase and he goes from Trina to Miquella. Trina with she, her pronouns to Miquella with he, him pronouns. Wrong way. I'm headed to the pit. I did tap the cross, didn't I? I did. It said I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. Is tapping the cross different from reading what the cross says? Oh, okay, cool. White flesh mushroom. That's what I'm made out of. Cute card. It's nice that people are forced to they, them, Miquella and Marika Radagon sometimes. Because of their multiple personae with multiple gendered pronouns. Oh, deep purple lily. Like a syrupy poison, its nectar lulls the imbiber into sweet velvety sleep. That's probably a component in the eternal sleep grease that we learned about. All right, into the pit. Hello. This very much reminds me of the pit down into Nokron in the base game. That reminds me, I still need to visit Noxtella as this character. I mean, I still have to do a lot of shit in the base game. Oh, those are slimes. I was mashing interact as I passed them because I was thinking I could pick them up. Anyway, yeah, I don't think I finished the thought, but yeah, Marcial, they never do like standard anime fan service stuff with Marcial, like upskirts or whatever, but they do put her in peril on occasion, which is fun for presumably for a certain subset of the audience. I mean, I wouldn't have the over-under on that demographic information, so I couldn't speak to it in any more detail than that, but... Yeah, there are a lot of Senshi upskirts. You see his fucking ass. I gotta say that the young Senshi design that they show in a flashback, sorry if you guys feel that's a spoiler, but I haven't given any context for what happens, just that you see him when he was younger. Looks literally identical to Steven Universe. It's like the exact same character design. Okay, there was a Grace down here. I needn't have been so scared, but you understand why I was. Spoilers revealing. Yeah, Senshi was not always a full-grown man. He was actually a child at some point. What's this? Sealed and obscured by Mikla. Oh, like with Morgott. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm glad they put a Sight of Grace down there. I would have been really pissed. Well, this area seems like it sucks, so I'm just gonna bounce. Berry, they're probably not very good. They're made out of light. I don't know that you can eat them. Oh, look, more of these fuckers. Never mind, these ones are just statues. Ah, that one isn't. That one is the only real one. Cool. Grave bird bracelets. It is a grave bird. Stone bracelets with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the grave bird. Grave birds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves built where all manners of death ultimately drift. Interesting. So is this like Mikla's dream as he is dying? MILF rock. The MILF rock was pretty plump. Fair point, Bremy. What the fuck is with this platform? It looked very important on the map. It doesn't actually seem to be that important. Nice. 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 Jesus Christ, Bremy. Barry was so sweepy last night because of all the boozing she did. It was adorable. We were chatting and at some point she just like stopped responding. And had to go to bed. Nice. It was really cute. She got too sleepy. Mimir, as they say. Okay, this is nothing. There's the dragon's pit, but it's underground. I should go back uphill and see if there's... This could be something good. Which marker is that? 1? Yeah, that's 1. Ew, did I foolishly drop off? Oh, shit, look at that. It's probably just another hefty pot, but I'll take a crack at it. No pun intended. Is that a new shield? No, it's just a regular perfumer's shield. Cool. I'm trying to hit the rope instead of the pot. There we go. You had to hit the pot. Oh! It lets you buy Rata fruit. Interesting, because is there a bell bearing that lets you buy Roa fruit in the base game? Hello. That, what? Oh, I'm using the, I'm two-handing my staff, excuse me. There we go. That's more than 2 damage. Nice, Bremy. I think that's in the base game. I feel like I remember that. Unless you found it in the DLC, in which case I'm talking out my ass. Did I even praise the message? No. What's down here? Is this just the dungeon I was already in? Apparently. Weird. Huh. Huh. I felt like I came here by a different route this time. I was confused, I guess. I don't really remember where that dude crying out about Bale was hanging out. Ding! Ding! Okay, cool. I hope there's something cool at this circle on the map. Alright, well, watch out for those fucking birds. I do feel like the frame rate is dipping a bit. No, no. Yay! I took it down. That's cute. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's a pillar. These birds are a colossal pain in the fucking ass. Hello, yes, I see you. Come on over. I'd be happy to tussle with you one-on-one. Don't you breathe your ghost flame at me. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're good. Where do they drop? Hey, sorry, I'm just gonna pick up your friend's stuff. He dropped the smithing stone 4 and either dropped rata fruit or he just happened to drop it on a rata fruit, so I picked them up at the same time. And it gave me a little flask back for beating all the birds. Thank you so much, Elden Ring. You do know how to incentivize the player doing anything ever. What's over here? This is a little bit of nothing, I think. Hello, Deathbird. Go away, please. I think that guy was supposed to be guarding this very precious smithing stone 2. You're not getting that without a fight. You might be able to upgrade your weapon all the way to +6 out of 20. Careful there. No shit. Really? Oh, it goes up? I thought it was gonna be a underground section for the Shadowlands. Wow, look at the little suspended glintstone jiggle around as I do this. Oh, this is really cool. What? What are you saying? Damn. Really good view. Oh, that's the mountain over there. That's this whole fucking thing. My God. This is a really big map. What the hell? That looks really sick. That doesn't even look like that's supposed to be like that. It looks like a graphical glitch. I can see, I think it's like floating platforms moving up. Tears of the Kingdom style. With tendrils hanging down off of them. Maybe banners? LOL, Barry. Somebody died here. That's pretty funny. Big scary castle over there. Built up towards the Erdtree. Very nice. Ancient dragon smithing stone. It's alright, an edgelord. I was having not so much fun against a boss, but then I beat the boss, and now I've just been able to explore for a little while. This is really cool. I haven't checked out this zone. Why don't I check out this zone? I check out that zone, I can go here to this entire castle, which I haven't visited. And there's also 3 more maps I haven't picked up yet, at least. It looks like you can maybe get up here alongside the mausoleum. I'm not sure. Let's try it. Ancient dragon smithing stone. Doo-dah, doo-dah. That's right, Barry. You're learning. I'm corrupting her. Ding. Soon, Barry too will be unable to not sing a little jingle every time she sees a combination of words with a number of syllables that fits it. Oh, I'm sorry, Nedgelord. I think there's one in fucking Farah Missoula, for whatever that's worth. If you feel like beating the Godskin duo for it. I was thinking about that Omen guy with the 2 disc weapons that I encountered immediately upon entering the DLC and have not seen since. It's just been more of these birds. Oh, I see an edgelord. Brutal. Can I, fuck. Alright, game, how would you like me to access that, pray tell? How would I get up there? How would I gain the height to get up there? Because I've been from, like, here all the way down to here so far. Oh, maybe this, if I keep circling around? No, Todd, not yet. Thank you for asking. I don't think you can get there by circling around. Totally, ZJ Mac, totally. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've definitely seen Roger Rabbit. I think I saw most of it once as a little kid, and I was scared of the false Jessica Rabbit, where you see her from behind and she looks like Jessica Rabbit, but then she has like a crazy scary face. And so I never watched it again after that. Quite possibly, Barry. Alright, now I'm just riding back down here. I don't even think I can make it down there. I don't think I can make that transition. The difference in height is just too great. I know, we are like Jessica and Roger Rabbit. Is that another... No, it's not one of the big golden crosses. It's just a smaller, more reasonably sized cross. I have not been here yet. And I think that might be a site of grace over there. That patch looks slightly more gold than all the other golds surrounding it. Maybe our beat. Not a site of grace. It is an encampment. Let's approach this slowly and strategically and take care of this fucking dog first. Nice. That's a big ol' knight, so we don't want to fuck with him just yet. It's true, Barry. It's true. Uh-oh. Well, that blows. Did not notice he was taking that out. Nope! Oh, good. There's a Steak America here. Thank fucking Christ. That's very convenient. I'm happy there are Steaks America here in the Shadowlands. I don't know how much sense it makes lore-wise, but I'm glad that they did not sacrifice that extremely important quality of life concession. Yeah, they're fire dogs. It's not a big deal. He's fine. It's one of the least threatening enemies that I've encountered so far, believe it or not. Oh yeah, I should put that down. I kind of feel like everybody who wanted to fight me kind of got it out of their systems yesterday. But nevertheless, I'll try to remember that every time I die and respawn, I'll put down the red summon sign. Eh, what the fuck? Uh-oh. I do think that, yeah, this sword is better for fighting these guys than Milady, sadly. I feel like the Troll Knight Greatsword is just generally better for PvE than Milady is, because it has so much poise damage. It's almost certainly worse for PvP, because the Milady with the Cold Enchantment has a status effect that's... Oh, I got his Great Hammer. That's really good against other players. And also the attacks come out super quick. That's awesome, dude. And when you're using the Troll Knight Greatsword in PvP, it's a little... It does hit really well. It hits really hard. It does come out a little slow. The attacks are a bit big. and so it's easier for people to avoid them. Whereas Milady's insane twirls are fucking nasty to try to get away from. No, Car, unfortunately not. Whatever. Bye! Just so Maddox. I didn't notice this dude has a attack boost effect on him. He did a war cry or something. That would explain why he hit so fucking hard. I think I can level up with that Erdtree fragment at a Site of Grace again. I think the time has finally come. Hello, thank you. More butterflies, delicious. Nope, that's exactly what I didn't want to do. That's a shame. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Fire coil. A device of fire used by Messmer's soldiers, lingering embers bundled into a coil. It's a craftable item. Use FP to conjure tiny fire snakes from the spot that it is thrown. The writhing snakes pursue foes. Fire was a symbol of the crusade, and even Messmer's rank-and-file soldiers would wield it. I see. That's fun. I like that they're going for the, like, more of a Christian vibe in this one. Because there were obviously some motifs that felt Christian in the base game of Elden Ring. Most prominently Tesmer, that's right. Most prominently just the fact that Marika is crucified up on a staff. Although she's crucified on an ark because of the Elden Ring, as opposed to just on a bar, like our crosses in real life. But the whole, like, War of Succession with the warring demigods thing is definitely... Oh, hey, guys. And the siring of divine heirs is less Christian and more like... Ooh! Early Indo-European polytheistic instead. Oh, God! Special physic blessed by Marika, the queen of the Erdtree, completely restores HP and heals all ailments. It's the divine blessing from the previous Souls games. Marika created several of these physics for Messmer's sake, but never again. Was that a cave behind them? Don't you dare ahead. First time I've put this on in a minute. Can we come up here? Ah, futility. Ah, yes. No, I don't think there's an actual cave here. Oh, wait. No, that's a mushroom. We've all been there. We've all seen something that looked like a cave mouth and was ultimately just a mushroom. Save them for me, Barry. Thank you. I should get started on the first sticks. I've been distracted by the video game. Man, Ancient Dragon Man was such a pain in the ass. Thank you, RB. Thank you, RB. Thank you. Very droll, Barry. Very droll. Hey, Barry, I'm out of water. Can you bring me more water? Whoa! It's a church. That's what those look like in the DLC, I guess. Thank you, Barry. Dragon spit? Okay. I feel like I've explored that well enough. I don't know how you're supposed to get up here. I'm gonna have to deal with that later. Did I not hit a Site of Grace next to this cross? I guess not. Maybe there wasn't one. I'd be surprised, though. I'm gonna start here. I'm gonna go north to this lake before I go west to that castle. Alright, yeah, I guess that's just on me for not hitting it then. Bad test, not west. What did I just say? It's so nice when there's a road to follow. You know you're not gonna suddenly hit a cliff. And not be able to get where you're going. Gentlemen, hello. How are you doing? Those are just some scorched dogs. It's not a big deal. Oh, that lake looks so fucked up. Hey, I found another summoning pool. I should be able to level up again using the Shadow Tree fragments. Let us see. Yay! Shadow Realm Blessing. I still haven't found any of the items to upgrade your spirit ashes. Weird. I'm glad that I've mainly found upgrades that are for me and my body and not a summon that I could or could not use. But it's weird that I haven't found any. Alright, I can probably just keep going north. Oh god, what's this? Presumably they're in mini dungeons. Oh, that would make sense. Thank you. That really scared me.
Sorry.
Hi, baby.
Hi, I want to watch Elden Ring.
Okay. I'm just riding around mostly.
Oh, how it hurts from very tip to toe. Ah! Help me, I must ask. Am I a human still? Is that the reason I yet suffer so?
How dramatic.
You don't see the word human. Oh, my boyfriends! They're back!
Oh, how beloved. Your favorite.
Yay! They're back from Dark 3!
Your favorite.
Arbeat, how many squats are we at? A species of fungus known for its deathly sweet stench. Found by hunting manflies. Cultivated using the flesh and blood of manflies that can serve as pot innards. They're back! Barry, aren't you excited for me? Broken rune times one.
Might be regretting this.
Yay. Oh, fuck, more of them. Barry's gonna eat my watermelon Sour Patch Kids, as is her right. Can I get a good look at this thing? I guess these are people turning into insects, because this one still has like a torn hood over its... Oh, do they have human faces? I think they have human faces this time, instead of fly faces. It's hard to tell, because he keeps on turning around to face away from me. To face away from the camera, rather. Let me get a good look at you. Ugh. I hate that they fade out when they're doing the camera. I think he's got a human face.
I'm sorry, is it not as good?
No, it's not. Yeah, look at that. Boo.
I have a human face, you still like me?
I forgive you. Hello, gentlemen. Yeah, What? Oh, this guy's buffing them. It's the grab, it's back. Yay! Oh, how I missed them. 667. Oh shit, something's healing them. He's healing them. That's insane. All right. Yeah, this one's already healed to full again. All right, I got it. I gotta take down the Flyomancer. Moskvamancer?
I was gonna say, what do you think would be the word for that?
So flies belong to a clade called Hymenoptera, but Hymenoptera mancy is too long.
So what does Ophiomancer mean that you thought was so funny?
Snakemancer.
Okay,
it's
yeah.
fucking hilarious. The idea of rolling up next to like a necromancer who controls death. or a pyromancer who controls fire. It's like, oh hey, what's your deal? What's your thing, new wizard? I'm a ophiomancer.
I mean, the Ophiomancer summons very poisonous snakes.
Yeah, no, they seem strategically sound.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really easy to
Kringus
defend
might be on the
position
money here.
when you have poisonous snakes.
Although Kringus, the answer to your first question is no, not the proboscis, the ovipositor, obviously. Which would make them my girlfriends rather than my boyfriends, because the female flies have the ovipositor.
I can't do
and
this,
the male
man. I
flies,
gotta get out of here.
The male flies have the genital opening.
I gotta go, guys. I'll see you later.
Just like me.
I gotta go.
I'm sorry, Barry. No, come back. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry for talking about how flies reproduce. Baby, no. I recant. MK's here. I think she really did leave. Oh. Ah, revered spirit ash. There it is. Hi, Steph. Barry, I'm sorry. Where's my phone? I gotta ask her. I gotta beg her forgiveness. I need to sue for forgiveness. Oh, man. Okay, RB, you said there were platforms. I will make an offering at her shrine. On a distant cliff face, I see. Yeah, those over there. There are platforms there for sure. Okay. I'm sad now. Let me ride around to that lake real quick. I miss my beautiful girlfriend. It's my own fault, I suppose. Ooh. Sorry, boyo. Oh, is it greater potentate, like you make pots with it? Yep, hefty fly pot. Woo. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Cool. Alright, let me go get that stuffed animal. Here's Blahaj. He's gonna comfort me now that... Barry, that's what I said about you! I'm sorry I'm talked about flies, Barry. Please come back. I miss you. I miss my wife, Tails. That's true. Enter the code BABYTESS if you want me to fight you. Which no one has today. I'm just gonna hold Blahaj for a minute. He will bring me comfort. They're all scared off. That's true. I should have lost more yesterday. I'm sorry. Is that a dragon at the center of the lake? I think I saw a sight of grace over here. Oh God, Bremy. Not another 20 birds. Okay, I think this is the only real one. Really? Oh, okay, there we go. Nice. Very good, Fred. Okay, it was not the only real one. There was at least one other real one. Hello, sir. At Nintendo is really funny. Is there a specific game that you had in mind? There's the gray bird armor. Up. How imprudent of me to have not noticed there is one more bird. Blanc. Nope. Please. Hey. Brent, like multiplayer Super Mario World or like Smash Brothers or ooh, cages, creepy. This is where they keep all the birds. I'd love to acquire materials. Thank you so much. This looks important. This looks where the guy, where the guy in Shadow of the Colossus for PS2 puts his girlfriend when he's trying to resurrect her. But it does not actually seem to be functional at all. Yeah, how'd I know? We got our first undead dragon here in the DLC. Hooray! Ooh, this was pretty good. It reminds me of that one really scary Dr. Seuss illustration. Nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. It's like an antelope with an executioner's hood. You're just gonna have to take my word on that. Can I please get my sword out? Thank you. This thing is pretty tough. Christ, man. Jeez Louise. I have to eat my mozzarella stick off to the side so I don't get the marinara on bocage, because that would be a tragedy. I don't know if I can really beat this guy yet. I also don't know if I can open this bottle of water ever. There we go. He's really, really tanky. This has been my experience with literally every enemy in this fucking DLC. Is there anything that I can fight, or is this just Tessa's Shadowlands sightseeing tour? It's kind of a nightmare. Great. Have I been to the tower? I've been to a tower, and I got an ancient dragon smithing stone. I just picked up a great katana. Yeah, this thing has insanely high HP. Because that's 476 damage, and it's a quite small slice of its overall HP. Way less than... I would even say less than 5%. Which would put this thing at over Morgoth health. I don't know how I didn't just take damage from that. Okay. Sure, MK. I was gonna go, for fuck's sake, to the western part of the Grave Fields, or whatever they're called. To the castle that I haven't been to yet, as opposed to Fort Enos, where I have been to. I should probably ride down and pick up my souls before I go there, though, because I did have, like... I think that's only half of the souls I need to level up, actually. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna hold Blahaj. He actually is a measurable comfort to me. I feel him soothing my mood as I hold him. As his soft, gently fuzzy exterior rubs against my forearms. Hey, Ghost Flame Dragon, what's good? I was just here for my runes. It's not a big deal. You don't have to get up or anything. I can just help myself and be on my way. Yeah, no, thank you so much for your hospitality. You've been a really great host. I appreciate it. Maybe someday I will fight a boss in this DLC and not feel like it's cutting my dick off. That's my dream for this experience. There we go. Bing. I like that guy. I have not encountered that guy's painting yet. I wish I knew where these damn Erdtree fragments were. But, like, not enough. I don't want to, like, look them up. You know? I don't just want to look up where the items are that make me stop sucking, because that doesn't feel like it is part of the intended gameplay experience. I guess I want there to be more of them, or for them to be easier to find, or for me to be less... Yeah, somehow I failed to hit the site of grace. Also, these people are still here. Both of them.
Welcome. Oh, I know. Give this to Tiolier. He asked me to find it. I finally found it.
Black syrup. Delicious.
Many things we have found. Goodbye.
Moore asked that this be delivered to Tiolier. That's true. An unknown liquid apparently gathered and aged by the forager brood.
Righteous tarnished. What brings you here?
I like that this guy used to be Moog pilled, and now he is serving Mikola. I can see how that would happen if you were in Moog's club and then he kidnapped and tried to impregnate Mikola. You could be like, he's more of a god than you are, Moog. I think I'm just gonna rock with him now. Ask about the person in verdigris armor. I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Oh, you must mean some more.
Oh, the guy behind him?
is a kind and stalwart ally. He provisions our little outfit. Some more traffics with the forager brood. His brethren.
Cool turn of
collect
phrase.
Supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they find inspiration in his many virtues.
Oh, I'm
These
sure.
are not your foes, Tarnished. Should you spot any forager brood, be sure to mind your
Who are the
manners.
forager brood? They're not the birds, are they?
Righteous Tarnished. Well, I am much obliged.
I mean, I found a shit ton of
There was
crosses.
a cross left in such a faraway place.
But yeah, that's one
And
of
the
them.
deep purple water lilies would be blooming.
Ah, yes.
This can
Incredible.
only mean kindly Mikola has divested himself.
Oh, did he, like,
Even
divest
that
himself of
is
the name
adoring
of Saint
other
Trina?
self,
Yeah.
His blossom of slumber.
Cool. That's actually a really sick concept. Is that what he meant? Is that what he means when he says he's leaving behind his doubt and vacillation, that he's sticking to one identity? It's like the reverse of Bridget Guilty Gear's arc in Strive. I'm a boy. Whoa! Cool door. It's fucking huge. I don't know how I'm moving it. Oh boy. This looks like Farah Missoula in here. Time for Scorpion! Oh, it's not a boss. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure its health was at 0. You know what it actually looks like rather than Farah Missoula is... Okay, man. Yeah, just fade... What the fuck? Was that a part of the spider? It looks like Archdragon Peak in Dark 3. Much more than Farah Missoula, honestly. This is cool. I kind of hate the coil columns, but everything else is cool. Okay. Speaking of shit that looks like Archdragon Peak, come on. Oh, are these reskins of the spiders from Bloodborne? They're very weak. I think even Milady would be able to take these things out. Evidently not our beat. I guess the ragdoll would have a lot of parts to it. Okay. Yeah, these are the spiders from Bloodborne. They even hang from the ceiling in the same way. Cool. Love to see reuse of Bloodborne assets especially. Because it's the closest thing we have right now to Bloodborne on PC. Not what I was trying to use. Why are you guys so grossed out by the scorpions? It's fine. Why are you so grossed out by the escuervo? That's how you say scorpion in Spanish, if you didn't know. Secret ahead. You're a fucking liar. A big fan of this amphora here, tied off with the rope. That's really nice. That's really fun. It makes it seem more like a physical object that somebody had to move into this space, as opposed to just like a piece of set dressing that the level designer placed here. Scorpions, which famously hang from threads. Well, Arbeat, if they hadn't reskinned them into scorpions, you might have noticed that they took the asset from Bloodborne. I'm glad they're even allowed to do that. You wouldn't necessarily think that they would be allowed to do that because Bloodborne is a PS4 exclusive. Oh, Bremy doesn't abide them. My mistake. Sorry, I thought you abode them. Pretty squishy, which I really appreciate. Definitely not the case with most of the enemies in this DLC. And they seem to drop a good number of souls, so... Oh, shit. Abode Photoshop. Very good. Very droll. Okay, I don't know what you mean by that, man. But you're in Shabriri's helmet, and that's kind of cool. Oh, Blahaj, you're my only friend. I say with multiple friends watching this in the chat. Belurat Tower Settlement, very good. Let me hit this thing real quick. Summoning pool is now functional. Send out this code in case anybody wants to fight me, which no one has all day. This reminds me of the... Oh, God. This reminds me of the Ailing Lauren chalices in Bloodborne. With the spiders in the sand. Sorry if that guy was one of the Forager brood that you told me not to fuck with. But he fucked with me first, so okay. I will try not to fuck with the non-hostile guys. Goodbye. Not resin. Then what is? Ceci n'est pas un resin. Gross. I am shocked that that is not inflicting poison buildup on me. Oh, look at that. It's like algae. Cool. I accidentally rolled into that one dude, so now I gotta run away from him. Good luck, RV. I don't know if that's as strong a connection as you seem to think. I'll just go down here. Seems like a perfectly cromulent place to be. I don't know why I wouldn't go down here immediately as soon as I found the well. Happy to do it. Still no poison. Oh, yeah, you can't get through from this side, huh? Yeah. And now this guy's gonna fuck with me. Hey, guys. Maybe don't fuck with me if you don't want to get iced. Keep that in mind. Mesmer fire grease. Special kind of fire. Just for Mesmer. You think they're gonna come up the ladder after me, or can I read the item description? Fire was a symbol of the crusade, and even Messmer's rank and file soldiers wielded it. That's funny. I think I heard something about that a second ago. That is true. I think voting is still open for that. Skull Tenders, for that, like, TTRPG podcast contest. You guys want to vote for Skull Tenders for best up-and-coming TTRPG podcast. I wouldn't know if voting is still open because I voiced my support so long ago already. Okay, well, you guys are kind of bitches. Link works. There you go. Pokemon go to the polls. Tree. Hello. Is there a reason you hit so hard? You fucking piece of shit. Why do they hit so much harder than the scorpions that are in the same level as them? Okay, RP. I missed the Esquire boss. Hello. Good amount of health as well. One of the few things I can say about the enemies in the DLC in favor of them not being colossal pains in the ass is that they don't have that much poise. Attacking two-handed with this greatsword, I'm getting poise breaks pretty consistently, which is nice. Exactly, Persephone. That's how it works in real life. For fuck's sake. It's nice that even if you don't do, like, the crit, is this gonna say something about fucking him in the ass? Alright, place your bets now. Is this message going to say something about fucking this phantom in the ass? No. Okay, cool. I'm sorry for not having faith in the Souls community. How do I not have my souls? Where did I drop them? Something died. Bremy, that's how these things usually go. Hello, dude. Fuck off. There we go. I thought I checked the alley, but since I don't see them out here. Here. I need this, I think. Give me some more goddamn souls, please. I've leveled up like twice since I started this DLC. Ah, back here. The music here is really cool. I have the volume turned down low because on these monitors, the treble is like deafeningly loud. Especially on the sound effects like the weapon strike. Hello. Yay! Oh good, a second one! Hooray! Oh good! There we go. They don't wear any armor, or weren't wearing any armor when they died or whatever. So that at least is a mercy. I was gonna say they're not as hard to hit through in those as those dudes in the black plate armor with the giant great hammers. But honestly, with the Troll Knight Greatsword at least, those guys are pretty easy to stagger too. Ooh, Silver Horn Tender. What does that mean? Temporarily boosts item discovery, can also be sold for a high price. These trinkets were once symbolic of society's upper echelons. It's an old currency used by Hornsent, not capitalized. Although earlier we saw Hornsent capitalized, so it's probably somebody's name that they just forgot to capitalize here. So many of the people I see are using like the super edgelord late game armor. It's sad. Oh, are the Hornsent of people? Okay, thanks, MK. Yay! No, not quite yay. I am not quite at level up level, but I am being killed by a dude. Gentlemen, please! Now I am, I think. I'm probably still not. Nope. Go to fucking hell. Please. Alright. Thank you. You guys can see how many runes I got, yeah? Oh, this is a weird Spirit Ash Blessing. I mean, I'll use it. Okay, cool. Just because I don't want to miss that I can get a Shadow Tree Blessing because I'm ignoring my Spirit Ash Blessings. And now I will level up Vigor precisely once. And we'll be at level 128. How much time I got left in stream? I wonder if I have enough time to finish this and then go do Njal. Perhaps no. I might have enough time to finish this, though, without Njal. And of course, there are items on the rooftops. So I am forced, viewer, to backtrack through the level to grab them. Thank you for the silver horn. Oh, tender like legal tender. I get it. This guy has more souls than usual. Damn, the range on Ambush Shard kind of goes the fuck off. I was not familiar with its game. No horse in here, huh? So I can't jump to the opposing roof. I'm not quite sure why they've draped all of these rugs / tapestries on their roofs. Surely the roofing material, the tiles, are more durable than the beautiful rugs that you're draping over them. It creates quite the visual effect. Maybe something happened to them when they were in the middle of a festival day or something. Wasn't it ZJ Mac? That was pretty cool. I feel good about that. They gotta make up for how weak and shitty it is somehow. Comes from behind the enemy. It comes out at a wide range. I'm not fighting you guys. I already killed you. Cool combat music. Locked. Okay. What would you like me to do here then? Here we are. Or not, never mind. I felt pretty cool for a second. That was scary. It's cool how this item was not visible from the opposing roof, so it wasn't clear whether or not I'd be able to jump over here. Thanks for the Somber Smithing Stone 4. Don't think I can jump up there, though. Fun fact, if you grunt into the microphone as you jump, it actually slightly extends your reach. It's a new system they implemented for this game, inspired by Hey You Pikachu. Oh yeah? Fuck. I can get up here. I'm not at all sure that this is where I'm supposed to be, though. Fucking well, I didn't get a chance to read that message. I cannot make that jump. It makes the most sense that I would progress up via the roofs here, but having trouble getting from this level to the next one. Yeah, look at that. That seems like a direction for me to go in. Maybe from the other roof? Yeah, there's not actually a physical bridge between this and that, even though they appeared to line up when viewed from further away. Maybe our beat. I was just over there. I didn't see anything, but it's possible. It doesn't look like I can get to those roofs over there. Yeah, there's lots of like individual towers that you can manage to jump to, but not a ton of strong... Oh, you can hop on those gargoyles. I don't know if that changes anything for me. I don't think that many buildings here have them. 'Cause this looks like a path that you could walk over to there, but maybe it isn't, because once again, there's not a strong link between... Well, maybe there's like a platform over there just out of view. You think so, Arbeat? As per usual, the map is not much help in this case. I am terrified of what the fuck this is supposed to be, though. This is a giant spike pit. Small private altar. Here's this fucking dude. He sucks to fight. Don't even try it. They should say that. That should be the hint on the hint screen. Okay, I just missed this. That's on me. I did really thoroughly explore those roofs, though, for what that's worth. Oh, I quite like this guy's greaves. I like the boots that look like bare human feet. It reminds me of Gundir's armor from Dark 3, which was a great work of armor. He had a great halberd, too. I'm a huge fan of Gundir, just, like, as an entity. He has my favorite... His boss theme is my favorite theme in the game. I think that he is fun to fight in a game where a lot of the bosses are not fun to fight. Oh, he's got fake omen horns on his helmet. And I think that his visual design kicks ass. I love, like, the full plate false Spartan look that he has. Great question, Garrulus. Oh, he does have, oh, like horn scent? Good shit, Bremy. I didn't try circling behind him because I was trying that on knockoff Guts yesterday and he just rotated way too fucking fast. That's something that they might have given him specifically so that you couldn't backstab him while he was firing with his crossbow. Arbeat, I don't think that it is given like a particular origin in the base game. It's just like a curse that afflicts certain souls and severs them from the Erdtree. And I think it's like what the Dung Eater is trying to achieve and to like do to everyone. At any rate, these dudes do not have real horns. They have fake omen horns coming out of their helmet. And so in that respect are more like the Dung Eater, who is not an omen, but is wearing a suit of armor with his sawed-off horns. Hello. Or... wish... hope springs eternal, what can I say? Chop suit. Ow. I hurt my knuckle. Hey man, what's good? I put it to you that you suck. He has no meaningful rebuttal. This represents the end of our discourse. Garrulus, it looked pretty clearly protruding from the... or not protruding, mounted on the helmet to me. But I guess the best way to know is to kill him and get his helmet as a drop. And then it will say decorated with horns. Or it will have holes for horns to poke through. Hello. Thanks for the silver horn tender. Oh, is it shaped like a horn because omens? It had not occurred to me. I thought it looked like an ammonite. Although the ammonites are named because of the use of a ram's horn as like a musical instrument in the praise of like a god. It's like an ancient Mesopotamian god named Ammon. Correct me if I'm wrong, viewer. Ooh. This looks like a fucked up place to be. This reminds me of the graveyard in...
Shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay. Oh, it is actually... Is it? I can't tell if it's like a graveyard or a vineyard, and these are saplings. Okay, man, chill the fuck out. Jesus Christ. I high-key wish I was using Milady for you, but I'm not, and there's nothing I can do about that right now.
Spurned by grace, kneel evermore before the flame.
I'm gonna be real, my dude. First of all, it's cool that your mouth moves when you talk, but second of all, you look like a dickhead with that haircut and your goatee. I gotta say. Alright, freezing mist. Oh, come on, every time. Really? That's excessive. And if this is way worse against this guy than my last sword was. Oh, man. Please, no. Please. Thank you. Well, that's 3 fewer flasks. All right, Horned Warrior Greaves. We can at least inspect his greaves, if not yet his helmet. Greaves of the Horned Warriors, keepers of the tower, shaped to resemble the unclothed form of a hero from older times. Which reminds me of Gundir's armor. But it did not say anything about the horns just yet. Hello. Who's doing this grace shit at me? Oh, it's you. Hello. See, I killed you right away last time, so I didn't realize you did that. All right, Dorfus. Mr. Berries and Cream.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
I am prepared to fight you.
Of Messmer's flame.
Okay. Let's chill. Just let me grab my runes first. Hey, what's up? Did you know that my moveset is very good against NPCs? It's actually not that good because I died instantly. Your armor kind of sucks. Your entire aesthetic kind of sucks cock. His hair is bad. His armor is bad. But it is cool that his mouth moves when he talks. You think this guy's gonna chase me all the way into the room? Very good, Bremy.
Those stripped of the
Oh,
grace
good.
of gold shall all meet
He fucking
death
followed me in here. That
in the
fucking
embrace
sucks.
of Messmer's flame.
I just leave. Excuse me, I said all those spurned by the grace of gold shall meet death. Excuse me. I don't know where you think you're going. I'm going to a shitty little corner, which is where 90% of souls' deaths happen.
Evermore before the flame of Messmer.
Did you know about the Flame of Messmer? Ooh, I'm getting Wilhelm, Sir Wilhelm vibes from the Dark 3 DLC from this guy. In that he never shuts the fuck up. And he's very tough, so he kills you over and over again. And every time you start the fight and every time he kills you, you have to hear the same fucking dialogue. Yeah, I don't know, Garrulus. The horns look mounted on there to me. They look mounted on there to me. They've got like the bracing on them. Let's see, did we get his helmet this time? No, we got his gauntlets and his greaves. Tough luck. Alright, I guess I gotta stick with the Troll Knight sword. I've really been enjoying using Milady when I can use it, but that seems like almost never. Because the DLC is so fucking harsh. You gotta use, like, all the armor and all the weapons with the highest numbers 100% of the time. It doesn't really feel like there's that much leeway for experimentation here. Where the fuck does he come in from? Riddle me that fucking shit. Where does he spawn? Hello, there you are. Ha ha! There we go, now we're getting somewhere. Don't you fucking do that shit to me. For Christ's sake. Fun. Hello. Nice. That's really fun, getting him with the poke. And of course he has a flask. Why wouldn't he have a flask? It's only natural, player, you have a flask. It seems only right and just that every enemy you encounter in the DLC would also be able to heal. They actually do that in Dark 1 with the hollows in the, not High Wall of Lothric, Undead Parish. They all have Estises, and they could take them out if you leave them be for long enough. That was almost the end of me. I have so much fucking health. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure what mechanically distinguishes Messmer's flame from other flames, because it doesn't burn over time like Black Flame does. Does it just deal more fire damage? Thanks for the Crusade insignia. A talisman depicting a raised spear on a backdrop of flames in remembrance of the lives lost in the Sacred Crusade led by Messmer. Raises attack power after defeating an enemy. Very good. Forever, the warriors who fought in the Crusade set aside both honor and mercy to wantonly impale and scorch those deemed impure. Those who felt invigorated by each cry of death were the same men who were certain of the sanctity of the campaign. Thank you, MK. Thank you, RB. That guy was a real pain in the ass, but I was not fighting him for as long as I have traditionally fought Vike, I'm happy to say. It's really cute how hard they keep hitting the point that Messmer is a fucked up and bad guy. As a thought, thank you for the bits. There's simply no way for us to tell I drew of Azathoth. We just don't have the technology. So what are these? Good, Captain Oblivion, welcome. I'm grateful. Are these omen horns? No, they're probably saplings from this fucking thing. Arbeat, I am not so sure. Look, this guy's like... Is he stacking rocks? It's just like the one Buddhist hell! Wow, and it just loops. The tower never gets any higher. Here, let me be the demon on the shores of the river and knock his tower down. You can't. That's brutal. Oh well. MK, this is like the 4th time they've referenced it in a Souls game. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna let me do it. Oh! Well, that vanished his tower. Oh, and here's a path up. Wonderful. Finally. That looks like something over there as well. Arrows? Really? That's all? What, did you want me to take pot shots at Gorfus? Huh. You don't think I'm supposed to do this? I dream of Azathoth. Unfortunately, the only two kinds of Buddhist hell that I know are the one where children who have died before their parents go, where they stack up stones to make little towers on the side of a river. There's a demon who patrols the river with a club, and he knocks down their towers before they can build them high enough to ascend to the kingdom of heaven. And whatever layer of Buddhist hell it is where you die over and over and over and over and over again, and that's your torment, is that you know the pain of death 1,000 times without the release of it. Which is the root concept behind hollows in Dark Souls in general. The word they use for undead in the Japanese script of Dark Souls 1 is closer to like undying. That's true, Stream Elements. If you wanted to help me buy groceries for my ickle self, now that I have bought enough, or now that I have raised enough money to actually pay rent and have a refrigerator in which to store them. Barry has been slaying mice for days so that they won't come and eat my bagels. I dream of Azathoth. That is the idea at work there, yes. Children who die before their parents are considered to have sinned. I never even saw this. Yeah, I guess that was like a little Erdtree vineyard. I obviously want to say Skadu because that's how they've spelled it, and Erdtree would be S-C-E-A-D. What are you gonna do? What are my favorite vegetables? I love green leaf lettuce. I think that's kind of a boring answer because... Okay. Because lettuce doesn't really have much of a taste, but I just love the texture so much. Celery is also good, again, for textural reasons. Broccoli is good if you roast it and add lemon juice, but I abhor it otherwise. Red onion, I love. Green onions, I also love. Those are both great. I don't know if an onion really counts as a vegetable, but... Indeed, MK. Hooray! Be wary of left. Thank you. Wow. For real, thank you. Streamer like this you gotta feed every day. Thank you, ZJ Mac. I concur. Well depths key. Okay, cool. So when those two doors said locked... Oh, God. When those two doors said locked, I kind of assumed that I was just supposed to open them from the other side. But on this occasion, I did actually receive keys to open them. I'd like to unlock the storeroom first, rather than going down into the well, because it feels like more bad shit is likely to happen there. Don't you do that shit to me, man. Go away. I would say that I pretty strongly dislike kale, and I'm not a fan of... Kringus, thanks so much for the $10 donation. I'm not a huge fan of spinach, although... Oh, hello. Spinach raw is fine. It's cooked spinach that's really disgusting to me. Oh, huh. Dog question mark is right.
Who art thou?
Oh!
By the look of thee, another of Messmer's peons, methinks.
Not I, brother.
Tell me, does thy kind never weary grow? How do
Doth.
these old bones fascinate
Thy
thee
kind
yet?
is
Our
third
lands
person.
were by thy kind set aflame, our tower by thy kind veiled in shadow. Thou camest, robbing us of all, spoiling all. Have ye not basked in these deeds long enough? Listen, progeny of the wanton's trumpet.
Who's that?
For thy sins thou shalt have thy recompense. The sacred beast shall unleash its ire.
Oh, man.
Till then, with this old hag, do what thou wilt, for all the good it'll do thee in the end.
I don't think she'd call Mesmer a strumpet. A strumpet is a kind of woman. Put that on the screen. quote a tribute to Strong Value Girl. What, like calling Mesmer a slut? You were sent here by that skank Mesmer, weren't you? Oh, that would make more sense, RB. I was thinking either... I was thinking Marika, as unlikely as it might seem, because she's the one having a lot of children, generally. There's not that many prominent birth givers in this setting. I feel like I could bump the dialogue volume a bit more, because that person was kind of hard to hear in comparison to the sound effects. Tachi kind of is. How do you think Malenia and Mikola happened? Like, physically. Like, do you think it was a parthenogenesis thing where she actually got pregnant? Or was it more of a Zeus x Athena type drawn? Lutenet, I think that there is a little difference between him and Mesmer, because Mikola is eternally youthful and so beautiful that he has been extremely prominently mistaken for a woman, Saint Trina. Alright, MK, thanks. So you're assuming a sort of Futanari arrangement here, then. The stork brought them. That's a very sweet thought, Barry. I love when Muriel, the Pastor of Vows, says that the sculptor glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet when he was sculpting him, which sounds like he saw Radagon's pussy. Yes, Barry, just so. Yeah, there's definitely cause for thinking that Mikola is more likely to be called the Strumpet than Mesmer. The weird gangly freak. Does Radagon have T-boy swag? Maybe a little. I don't know. I'm not really an authority on that subject. I killed that guy because I was trying to get his horns. You know what? I can pop one of those item farming items they just gave me and see if we can get his helmet. Get an answer to the question of whether or not the horns are coming out of his body. Where the fuck is the site of grace? Oh, there it is. I'll have to take your word for it, MK. Nice. Now, does this only boost my item discovery for a little bit? Like, will this have run out by the time I can kill this thing? There we go. Jumping attacks for the win. No drops that time. Oh, no drops that time. Okay, well, I'm not gonna spend the rest of my life trying to farm that idiot. But I guess if this effect lasts long enough for me to kill him a second time. I don't think I will, Todd. I can probably just look up the item description online. There we go. Jesus. Sound effects are loud as fuck. Oh. Sorry, I turned up my volume on the monitor. Alright, give me something good. Give me his helmet. Give me his helmet. Give me his helmet. Nope. Somber Smithing Stone 8. That's good too, but not what I was trying to get. Thanks, Gwendolyn. This isn't a foul foot, though. This is the new item that they added in the DLC, but it looks like it might have a similar length because it's been wearing on. It is definitely the spin to win school of swordplay, yes. I wonder if this guy drops his weapon. Well, now I've died. Alright, I'm gonna go down the well because I have the key for down there, but I think that the boss arena is through the room with the lady who called ? Mikola a strumpet. She did say birthed of that strumpet, though, right? Or born of that strumpet, B-O-R-N, as opposed to R-N-E. Difficult to say. What's up, man? We have a bit of a disagreement about the nature of your horns. If you could just... I mean, I've been killing you trying to get your helmet, but you could also just tell us. Oh, no. Fuck. Heartbeat. I mean, that's our best guess. Just because she is the character who has the most births under her belt canonically, I think. I think Renala did 3, but Marika did at least 5? Morgott, Moog, maybe Godwin. I'm not sure if Godwin is Marika's son directly or if he's a more distant descendant of her. I saw fan art today that called them mother and son, but I'm not sure if that's actually canon. And then Mikola and Melania. Oh, and Mesmer, so 6. There you go. Arby, maybe, that would be cool. I maintain that the last 3 bosses of the game should have been Godfrey, Horaloo, and then Radagon, Marika, and then Checkpoint, and then Elden Beast. Just so, Barry. Mother has been known to mother on occasion. What's down here? What's over here? Poison Swamp! Hooray! Not allowed to use Torrent here. No, dude. No! Okay, the poison builds quite slowly. Oh god, this feels so much like the Shaded Castle. Yeah, Todd, exactly. Or Marika could have come down from the cross, you could fight her, and then she transforms into Radagon. I think either of those works. Thanks for the smithing stone, too. The Marika and Radagon's Soar Seals make it seem like... Really, the name on those seals should be flipped. Because the Radagon Talisman improves casting speed. And it says on it that Radagon mastered both incantations and sorceries or something to that effect. But Radagon's Soar Seal doesn't boost any stats associated with that. It boosts all your physical stats. And Marika's Soar Seal is the one that boosts your faith and mind and arcane. So that makes her seem like more like the spellcaster of the two of them. So the Soar Seals probably should have been reversed, with Marika's boosting the physical stats and Radagon's boosting the magic aligned stats. Also, Marika is the one who uses the hammer to shatter the Elden Ring, and Radagon is the one who uses the hammer to try to fix it. But, like, when we fight Radagon, I don't know. Oh, nice. The poison was actually still building up. Do I have any boluses of any kind, would you say? I have like every kind of bolus except the kind that cures poison. What about the meat? It temporarily boosts your immunity, but when you're already poisoned. Oh no, are there any other items down here? I didn't really find anything cool down here yet. There's an item over there I can run for that. I mean, I'm already poisoned, so what do I have to lose? Might be able to craft a bolus. I don't know that I have the recipe. Why are you guys all so goddamn tanky? That's just not resin. That's just not resin, alright? Oh no. He's a big guy. It kind of freaks me out when I hit these guys for 666 damage. Fly mold, great. Okay, anybody else coming up? Are you two gonna fuck with me? You 3, 4, excuse me, Jesus Christ. There's so many of you patrolling this swamp. Oh, I see. They spit the worms onto you, and that probably causes poison buildup, and I didn't notice it. Are they making human noises as they attack? As they vomit, they're making like a human wail. Like a choking name voice. I read the message that said name. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Now, Todd, I knew about that, but I did not roll in the swamp before I was initially poisoned. I did get into combat with flies, so my money is on the worms causing the poison. I deliberately did not roll in the swamp before I got out of it because I did not want to be poisoned by continued buildup. Now I've been rolling in the swamp a lot. Oh no. Fucking Christ. Cool, is that... Are we gonna have like a new school of omen-based incantations? Dunno, RB. We'll find out. Oh, I love that I missed that. No, not the fly! Why? Oh, it's cool how the flies have like poison buildup on their limbs. You can see it's dyeing their arms and stuff. That's nice. Nice touch. I don't know how I still haven't gotten a poison break on this guy. I guess you really gotta maintain aggression. Jesus fuck. Not a single poise break for the entire fight. That's so hard. That's so brutal. Thanks for the Horned Warrior sword. Does that tell me anything about him? Oh, I'm not poisoned anymore. That's nice. No, god damn it, you fucking fly. Go away. Curved sword of the Horned Warriors, keeper of the tower. The ornamental tangled horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. That's also not the weapon he was using. That's the weapon that the other one I was fighting earlier was using, but not that one. Which was using a more straight... Oh my god, what? Which was using more of a straight sword. A glove... What is it? It's a fist weapon. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath. Butcherous? Afflicts targets with deadly poison. Raises attack power when poisoning occurs in the vicinity. Forged of an unyielding black impulse towards revenge, fostered in those who have had everything burned or stolen from them. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Unique skill, Poison Spear Hand Strike. Makes hand into the shape of a spear before unleashing a plunging stab that penetrates the body of the enemy. Afflicts foe with a large dose of deadly poison. Deadly poison is a mechanic distinct from poison and Scarlet Rot, which I did not learn about until I started doing routing for my consumables only build, because there are pots and aromatics that deal deadly poison. Deadly poison ticks damage faster than poison or Scarlet Rot, but it lasts for an extremely short time. Yeah, see, the worms do poison. I told you. Thanks for the fly mold, dude. Really appreciate that. It's so cool of you. Thank you for letting me wander through your vomit on the way up here. How am I not dead? Jesus Christ. Well, time to find something in my inventory to heal me. I don't want that. Yes. Woo! I can even use more than one of these. I think this is the first time I've ever used one of these in my entire game. Yay. Yay. No! I didn't know that, Barry. Wow, it's so soothing by the warming stone. That's nice. Oh, there's more fucking flies coming after me. I am extremely visible up here, that's fair. Serpent arrow, very good. Those are the poison arrows that you can purchase as opposed to crafting yourself. I got acquainted with those during my bow-only run. There are a lot of fucking flies, yes. Yeah, it's unfortunate that they made it so hard to inflict rot via every method other than dragon incantations in this game. Yeah, Brent, why would it move even a little bit? It's stable. It's taut. Oh, hey, man. So it is not just a pit and a ladder. It is a pit and a ladder that leads to a site of grace, which is interesting because I assumed the boss of this area... Oh, now I get the poison heal item. I assumed the boss of this area would be past... Oh, I've rested at this before. What site of grace is this? Shit. Okay. Alright. I think it might be boss time. First, I can use some runes to try to get another level in. Will that be enough? I don't think that's quite enough. That should do it. Sure, I can stand up. Oh, I'm already at 60 vigor. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna keep leveling up int, I think. Because int will improve my performance with this weapon and Milady. And Relana's light greatsword if I can ever get it. Captain Oblivion, some people just don't... They just aren't as prudent in exploration as I am. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Oh, look at the fruits on the altar. That's so cool. Check it out. Oh, that's lovely. I really like that. Is that a tomato? Turn off the HUD. Get that HUD out of the way! I wish it didn't say rest at Site of Grace there. Here we go. Ah, yes. Lovely. Oh, can I actually get that HUD back now? Thank you. Oh, Todd, are you handing out permissions in my chat now? Those apples have the skin of cucumbers. Listen, you don't know what strange fruits might be in circulation here in the Shadow-Cursed lands. Ah, there we go. Kind of hard to navigate this zone. Very good, Bremy. Is that not what it's called, MK? Is it just Shadowlands? No, Barry. Oh, fuck, this fucking guy. Oh, Shadow-Cursed Lands is from Baldur's Gate 3. Excuse me. My mistake. Did that guy drop an item? No, not this time. So the reason I don't say Shadowlands isn't because it doesn't occur to me. It's because the Shadowlands are from the fucking Del Toro Quest series of children's fantasy books that I read as like a 4th grader. So it's incongruous to me that that turn of phrase would also be in the video game Elden Ring. Barry, I'm going to. I need to stream the DLC for Elden Ring. And then I need to finish streaming Yakuza Kiwami.
For what reason dost thou falter, villain?
I like your accent.
thy sordid work with fullest pride. Else tuck away thy tale and leave for good loathsome issue of the rotten strumpet.
Yeah. America? Maybe are all Tarnished descended from America? I know that Godfrey is the first Tarnished. Does that mean he sired all of the Tarnished through America, or... Loathsome issue is a good phrase, I agree. Why did I think this was gonna take me to the boss? Why did I think that was gonna take me to the boss? Up the ladder in that other room. I did not notice a ladder in another room. These guys are a huge pain in my fucking ass every time I walk through here. I could continue moving up. I would really like to get this guy's helmet so that we can find out a little more about why he's got horns on it. Or if they're sticking out from inside the helmet. Hey guy, did you know that I got your weapons from a dude who is not wielding them? How do you feel about that? Back over where the fire dude was. Was there a ladder over there? Yeah, you think he's an omen? I mean, the old lady's horns are definitely coming out of her face. God damn, what a colossal pain in the ass! Oh my god. Barry, the entire fucking thing is hard. I have not encountered any parts that felt like, that's an interesting challenge. Well, I can see how if I applied myself, I could achieve that quite consistently. That's what I was thinking, Admiral Half Nelson. The helmet also doesn't, like, move around on top of them in a way that you would expect if they're protruding from it. The way that you would want to render that is by having, like, a visible hole in the helmet and an underlayer that you can see, like, around the rim of the horn. I agree, Barry, 100%. You'll get no argument from me. Where the fuck is my poise break, dude? I've done nothing but hit you with jumping attacks this entire time. Alright, did you see, Arbeat, did you see a ladder where the fire guy was? Or are you just suggesting that there might have been? How do they seem related to the Crucible Knights? You're gonna have to run that one back for me. The building across the river from him. Okay. The waterfall across the river from him, okay. Or the building across the waterfall. The Crucible Knights do have horns on them, like when they do the Rhino Horn shoulder punch. That's because of their association with the Crucible, which is the source of all life, which and so tapping into its power just like manifests animal parts on you. The connection to the Crucible is also what makes the Misbegotten look the way they do. It's what makes them chimeric. Is their association with the wellspring of all life. That there is, at least in the vanilla game, no textual association between the Crucible and the omens. Indeed, it's kind of the opposite, because the omens are the way that they are because they are divested from the grace of the Erdtree. And the Crucible is the ultimate source of the Erdtree, even though members of the Golden Order came to condemn the Crucible and its associations as impure. Unfortunately, Utenet Oh god, I'm not sure that's enough to read a hard association. Also, I'm not sure that the color palette is similar. The Crucible Knights have like bright copper armor. These guys have like a yellowy brass armor and yellow sashing, which the Crucible Knights don't have. That's true. But this is going to sound really nitpicky, but the Crucible the Crucible Knight incantations are more of like a full reddish gold, and the Omen incantations I've seen from those enemies so far have been like a pale yellow gold. Hey guys, what's up? Can I get through there? Is there stuff over there? I am very, very, very badly lost. I don't know that I've ever been this badly lost in a legacy dungeon in the base game. I have absolutely fuck all clue where I'm supposed to go. Please, Captain Oblivion. Yeah, I don't think I was ever this lost in the base game. Well, you'd think you'd want to be going up in elevation, and that over there's up in elevation, and look, there's fucking dudes up there. Is there, Captain? Thank you. Bremy. Is there a door down here? Other end of this area. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you. Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. Okay, that's a lie. I have been that lost before. I was not thinking of the subterranean shunning grounds. Shit, I've been up here before. And then I got baited by that item on the bridge, and I jumped backwards and opened up the shortcut and then forgot from whence I came. Jesus, man. I know our beat, I know. I know where I am now. I say immediately going back down again. This is a new area though, look. A scorpion, an unslain scorpion. See, the scorpions have the decency to die in one hit. Woo, elevator. Don't mind if I do. I like the mosaic pattern there. Did not mean to use that. Look at that. Yes. No. Please say that this corresponds to the door, not the elevator. Okay, it does, it does, it does. Thank Christ. What part of the level is this? This is... seems to be a quite early part of the level. Yeah, I remember this scorpion. Very early part of the level, okay. Right, this is the entrance. And it's under Tower Settlement, I think, that elevator. Yeah, it is. Okay, wow. Indeed, Barry. Oh no, it's right next to it. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, it's right next to the first checkpoint. Cool, that's a soulsy thing to do, is to put a checkpoint, shortcut with an elevator right next to a checkpoint before you're about to fight a boss. I am on 3 flasks, so if I encounter a boss, I'm not likely to beat it at the present moment. It's funny, that guy firing arrows at the scorpion. He's too scared to fight them in person. Yeah, I wonder what happens when you walk in there. I wonder what happens when you go in there. There's simply no way for us to know. There's no precedent in environment design in this game. Hello. It looks like there's an item in there, probably helpful. Maybe want to check it out. Hello. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Why do I suck so bad? Because it's hard to hit a flying enemy. Flight pinion, very nice, thank you. Where the fuck did the bird go? Hey man, you get lost. Bird ahead, therefore try bird. That's not terrible advice. Because you should fight the bird before you do anything else. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh! Nope. No more heals. I think the other bird just jumped off. I think it's still around. Revered Spirit Ash, nice. Also Gold Horn Tender, which I'm sure boosts the souls you get. Oh, God! I know, ZJ-Vac, right? I'm finally gonna be able to get my weapon up to +4. Isn't that exciting? Okay, good. There we go. Not a bird can fall from a rooftop without God knowing. I might start the day with Nyal tomorrow rather than trying to do Nyal tonight. Buy a bunch of stones, Todd? How's that? Are you suggesting that the silver tender works like the bags of money from Sekiro? To convert your souls into a mode where you don't lose them on death? Spirit of ash of those who came before, infused with potent spirituality. Acquired from the corpses of horn scent and other objects that ritually decorate townships and villages across the realm of shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your revered Spirit Ash Blessing. The revered Spirit Ash Blessing bolsters both summoned spirits and spectral steeds' abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of shadow. The withered corpses were called tutelary deities, and revered Spirit Ash was said to quietly accumulate in the palms of their hands. So revered corpses like the monks who do Sokushinbutsu. One of the quite long Japanese words I am very proud of myself for knowing. Another being Kinshin Soulkon. I see. You have to go through the birds to get up there, huh? That fucking sucks, dude. Barry, I would love to have fun on Snapchat. Thank you so much for asking. And thank you for the 17-month resub. We got an unban request that said, like, sorry, I was my brother. Oh, you know, that's what you were literally referencing. My mistake. I'm sorry for just explaining your own joke to you, Barry. I love you. The fucking bird is gonna kill me. I was my brother, lol, unless. Just, it does not. He meant it was my brother. He misspelled 3 different words in that unban request. It was my brother. It was my brother, parentheses, my mom. She loves to have fun on Snapchat. And she thought you might want to join her. I'm sorry she was wrong. But you shouldn't punish me for her mistake. What's up, you stupid fucking dickhead? I hate fighting you guys. Man, can I get a fucking poise break ever? Honestly, this guy seems like less of a pain than the Twin Swords one. Knocking me into the air notwithstanding, just because his attacks come out slower. Jesus Christ. You need to fucking relax. I can see the comparison to Crucible Knights from a mechanical perspective. Although these guys are marginally less of a pain in the ass than Crucible Knights. Jesus Christ, dude. I know what I'm doing. Like, I've played these games before. This isn't my first time playing one of these Souls games. And look at what this looks like. God, maybe I should have looked up where all the Shadow Tree fragments were before I tried to do literally anything. Like I said, hard to know how hard anything is supposed to be, because you have the debuff on you as soon as you walk into the DLC, but regardless of how hard it's supposed to be, how hard it actually is extremely. Oh hey, it's just a couple giant scorpions, it's fine, it's not a big deal. Can I have this item? Thanks. Bone bow. Don't know what that does. Nice. Don't mind if I do. Fuck, I didn't get a crit. No! Is there anything in here to warrant my actually coming back in? Oh, I lost all my souls. That's fun. Bremy, there is. You mean on your character? There absolutely is. When I level up, it shows a different value for my absorption. See the yellow for my attack power? There's extremely a debuff. Hello, Cassie. Okay, Bremy, shall I leave and compare them to my stats without the blessing? Alright. I see, so it's just that the DLC is cut your dick off hard. Allow me to... sure, okay. If that's how it works, allow me to rephrase. It feels like there is a tremendous debuff. Okay, MK. I apologize. Barry, they just raise your attack output and your damage absorption to a level where you can actually contend with this horse shit. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything else in this room. I can probably just bounce. Yes, Barry. Correct. Well put. That's why you're on a podcast. And in public speaking, unlike me. Bye. Bye, Mr. Scorpion. Thank you for playing. No, Barry, don't apologize to me. I was also wrong. You can just apologize to Bremy. Hello. Their percentage base or your base level does matter underneath the buffs they apply, I see. Okay. I'm sorry I'm such a low level. In fairness, in every other Souls game, if I came into the DLC under-leveled, I would level up extremely quickly from the souls that the enemies were dropping. That's not how this one works, because the enemies do not drop very many souls, because you're meant to upgrade your character with the Erdtree fragments instead. So, it is a problem that I did not anticipate having, and frankly could not anticipate having, given my experience with Souls games thus far. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking like, I'll be at kind of a low level for fighting Moog. I hope I'm not under leveled for the DLC, but if I am, I can just grind mobs for a little bit. Shouldn't be an issue. Fuck off. No, please. The big slam. He has a lot of moves, RB. Or the shoulder check, which is the one that I think of as his move, because the shoulder check also zooms him like 20 feet up to me. Yeah. Someday I'm gonna see the rest of the level past that guy. I also hate the move where he hits me with his sword, Captain Oblivion. It is very reminiscent of Gundyr, with the exception that I quite like fighting Gundyr and I don't like fighting these guys. Possibly because Gundyr is one boss at the end of a level. Well, he's two different bosses at the end of two different levels. You only ever fight one. And these guys are in a level with a bunch of others. How the mighty have fallen, reusing Gundyr's animation skeleton for a mob enemy. How sad. I don't know, what do you guys think I should do? Because I'm kind of in a bad situation where if I stream the base game, people will be showing up in my chat saying, oh, are you not streaming the DLC? This isn't the DLC, is it? What are you doing back in the base game? But that is the best way for me to gain levels, because the enemies in the DLC don't actually give levels for shit. Please. No, Bird. Bird, I have to go past you to get through this part of the level. Please, Bird. RB, the Mogwin Palace is no longer sufficient for me to grind at. At this point, the best way for me to level would be like doing the Erdtree, which is not something that I want to do off stream, because it's an entire cool level and it has like stuff to explore. And before the DLC came out, I was having a lot of fun taking my time exploring areas instead of just running straight through them for once. Alright. Nice. Yeah, that kick is Gundyr-like, for sure. This one trick discovered by a mom. I mean, I was using the bird trick off stream before the DLC dropped, and it got to the point where I had to kill quite a few birds for a level. Good God, man. Fucking Christ. This fucking blows. Yay! Oh, that's great. I only just realized I have the gold scarab amulet equipped that increases the souls you get from enemies. Oh, thank God. Christ almighty. Did I get his helmet this time? No. Oh, great. Fly time. Oh, shit. That guy didn't die when I backstabbed him off. Interesting. forgot to do the strong attack and not the light attack as I fell, because that's not how plunging attacks work anymore. I have a lot more experience doing plunging attacks off of ladders in Dark 3 than in Elden Ring. Ew, is this the other side of that one grate, perhaps? Ugh. Hello, boys. Nice. That felt really cool. That's the first time in a while I felt like I did something impressive. This is the other side of this grate. Hooray! Hello, boys. I'm sorry you won't be able to get away from me during this. Fly. I'm grateful that this water, unlike the earlier swamp, is not poison. Please stop doing that. Ew! I think I understand why the pillars have the drill bit shape. It's because it makes them look like a horn. Thank you, Remy. I appreciate that. Oh, cool, Barry. I didn't know. Also, her name isn't spelled with an E. It's just C-A-S-S-I, like a stripper name. Please. Hard to say which of us was the more disrespectful there. Interesting that they give you a stanching bolus, which is for blood loss, near the flies who inflict poison and not blood loss. The music here is so fucking sad. There's that one sequence of notes in the music for this zone. It's like, boom, boom. That I swear to God sounds like the Yu-Gi-Oh theme. Every time I hear it, boom, wah, wah, da 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 da, boo doo. Was that the theme for the original anime in Japanese? Do you think, or did they have to invent that for the English language version? Incruent, thank you for the follow. Yay, MK affirmed my dumb bullshit. Thank you, MK. This is a really fucking long dungeon. Cool, okay, this is... They definitely wanted you to go here early to get the revered spirit ash. Indeed, MK. I mean, I know the season 0 opening that goes like, ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na, bum 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 ba-dum, ba-da-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Thank you, Todd. Oh, I see the Stake America symbol. Weird that there was a stake, that there is indeed a Stake America symbol, because there's also a Site of Grace right fucking here. What's the point? Did I light it yet? Yes, I did, okay. Ooh, a summon sign. I wonder who that's from. Maybe Radahn's knight? Radahn has like a knightess hanging out here. The stake is for... oh, this guy? Yeah, that makes sense. Last Site of Grace visited, please. I mean, it was right there. I don't know where the stake was, but... This is non-interactive. I guess I already activated it. Yep. Red main Freya. Alright, well now that I can negotiate from a position of strength. Well done. Thanks, I ran past it. Yay, backstab! More of a pelvis stab, but I'm not here to quibble. I beat one of these guys when I first got here, when I had way fewer Erdtree upgrades. So I'm hopeful of my ability here. Jesus Christ. Please, no. Never mind. That guy is, again, definitely an omen. We have a lot of omen dudes hanging out. I don't think I want to spawn at the Stake America, man. That seems much worse. He does indeed, Captain. What the fuck is this place called? Stage front. Oh no. It's called Bellurat. Alright. Oh god. Yay! Yay! Well, he didn't give very many souls at all, did he? I felt like that was a tough fight. Haha, wow, you sure are epic troll. Haha, wow. I would love to compliment your message, making you think I think you're funny at all, or disparage it, making you think that you tricked somebody into falling off of the ledge. Really making me work for my levels here in these Shadowlands, here in these Deltora Shadowlands. I'm gonna start eating boss souls at this point. Oh god. Ah, not quite yet. You're gonna have to eat some more of those souls there. Get to chomping. Alright. Fingers crossed for this guy. It's gonna be fucking awful. You think so, Bremy? Alright, we get to see a cool cutscene. Let's see something cool. That's not me getting absolutely hosed by an enemy, initially.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
Nice.
Dance and kavod, cleanse all and know it. Cruelty, woe.
Oh yeah, look at that. He's got human feet. It's a bunch of people in a costume, like on Chinese New Year.
Trumpets fire.
I think that this trumpet must be America. Cool. That's really sick. That whips ass. I think it would be really cool if they split apart and you could fight each dude under there individually. Even though that would mean multiple targets, which would be kind of annoying. Alright. Here we go. Alright, let me shake off these old bones. I'd rather fight this guy than Ancient Dragon Man again. Todd. Felicitations. Very good, Captain Oblivion. Very troll. Hello, Divine Beast Dancing Lion. The logic of that name kind of suggests that you would encounter further Divine Beasts. Allow me to say, this is not a criticism of the Elden Ring DLC, this is a criticism of Elden Ring and Souls games in general. The first time you enter a boss arena, when there is like a cutscene that plays before the boss, when the cutscene exits, you are often much, much closer to that boss than you will be on subsequent attempts to make your standing positions line up with what they were in the cutscene, where naturally your character is put closer to the boss so that they can get both of you in the frame of the camera at the same time. That means that each subsequent attempt of the boss will be inconsistent with your first attempt of the boss. They will do a different opening moves. They will do different moves that are dependent on proximity, because you're starting much nearer to them than you will be. You have less time to apply buffs. If you're using a build that has a lot of buffs, you have less time to summon Spirit Ash if you're using a build that uses Spirit Ash. I don't like that. You should start the fight at the same position every time, including the first time. Especially as somebody who ends up doing a lot of challenge runs of this game, where your consistency in each attempt is a really important factor. It makes the first initial attempt completely inconsistent unless you quit out immediately at the termination of the starting cutscene and re-enter the boss arena thereafter. Barry, we could do that. We could use a boss randomizer. Wow. Woke up. Hey man, how's it going? Oh, you can hang out behind him and hit his ass. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I've been pretty imprudent hanging out at the front of him. There's a really cool boss theme. I'm really enjoying it. That being said, my hits are doing very nearly nothing to him. And he's very squirrely. That sucks. Maybe I should use Milady against him. Maybe he's weak to frost, you never know. He does seem to be like a construct. Well, he's lots of people in a costume. He's not just the costume, in fairness. Oh, Karn, because they're so readable right now. Christ. Let's try Milady. New here, Kringus? Hello, Mr. Lion Beast. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. Oh, man. I agree, Barry. It is a very cool monster design. He is a big derpy lion boy with obviously gigantic proportions. Oh, you mean you don't believe he's dudes in a costume? He is dudes in a costume, for sure, for sure. Oh, man. This motherfucker does not stay still, Jesus Christ. Oh, that was so weird. He does like a pitch orbit and ends with his face right where it was before. Okay, that actually really largely informs my ability to read his animations. I didn't appreciate that. So he does have a center point. He's flipping all around like this, but he does actually have a center point that he like stays at in 3D space. So when he does that weird like cartwheel, he ends it still facing where he was when he started it. My ear is in terrible fucking pain because at Barry's show last night, her bandmate very, very graciously lent me some earbuds. Or not earbuds, earplugs. They were a little bit too big for my ear. And my ear has been hurting since then. Baby Tess has real tiny ears. I discovered that when I got my Moondrop shoes, and I had to use the very smallest of the different pads that they came with. My Moondrop shoes are my ear monitor. This is crazy. This doesn't even feel like an Erdtree problem. Milady's R2 is pretty good for hitting this guy even while he throws around, which is nice. Yeah, it looks like Milady is going to be the way through this long term. I'm sure the ice is also helping me out more than I realize. Since she's getting frozen, Jesus fucking Christ, lowers their damage absorption. Oh my god. Fucking. This is like a third of the way through the fight that he starts doing this. Can you stop ever? Captain Oblivion, I don't think that's been the case, certainly for a long time. I don't know that it's ever been the case. There definitely aren't any NPC quest lines in Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring that require you to take them into a boss encounter. Jesus Christ, man. This is a very dodge spammy fight. Holy Mary. What does that mean? What does that mean when you hold your head and shake it? What is that a tell for? Oh boy, the frame rate. Oh boy, the frame rate. That is not friendly. Christ almighty. Christ almighty. I think him grabbing his face might just be like an idle animation. I'm not sure that it actually indicates that he's about to do anything. I like how he looks when he's got the frost on him. It looks cool. He is cavorting, that's true. The lady did tell him to do that. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna be real with you. It's very difficult for me to tell what is hitting me when I get hit. Hey, there we go. I was waiting for that because I got one last time. ZJ Mac, that's definitely what it is textually. I was wondering if it was a tell for him using any specific move. Okay, those bolts do not home. That one obviously does. But I don't think the vertical ones do. I think they're just environmental. I hate lightning. It reminds me of fighting the Draconic Tree Sun. It's vaguely reminiscent of the ulcerated tree spirit in that he's quite serpentine and flips around a lot and is difficult to read and isn't usually on the screen. Now, here's the situation. Oh, he stops doing it eventually. Thank fucking Christ. Okay, the lightning phase doesn't last forever. They just fucking run away from him while he's doing it. Jesus. Actually learn anything useful there? I'm gonna try locking onto him and see if that makes his animations any easier to read, because right now they're phenomenally difficult to read. Okay, they do. It does make them way easier to read. Usually with bosses like this, they really punish you if you lock on, but this time, I guess you might be the right. Okay. I don't think so, Remy. I'm not sure. It would be an odd choice, I feel like, to have you hit him more. I don't know. It's not without precedent in Souls games, but generally the more you hit a boss, the more dangerous they become, and not the less dangerous they become. If he stops doing his powered up mode, it makes more sense to me that it's on a timer than it's because I kicked him out of it. Especially because there wasn't like a brum noise that caused him to stop being coated in lightning. You know? It didn't seem to have any direct association with anything I was doing. Jesus Christ, man. I'm sorry, I wanna make progress on this, and I wanna try to beat him, and I don't wanna just leave, because I probably am supposed to be able to do this guy with a number of Shadow Tree fragments I've found so far. It's just that all of his attacks are dealing a third of my health or more damage. It's really, 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 really tough to stay alive for this boss. I feel like more than the Souls games, the boss design in Elden Ring promotes getting stuck in a loop of repeatedly getting hit and healing. You feel that Elden Ring does that more than Sekiro does? That's something I chiefly associate with Sekiro, and I definitely think that Elden Ring has taken certain lessons from Sekiro in its more traditional Souls boss design. But yeah, I also don't acknowledge Sekiro. I think it sucks cock. Eek, I would agree with that characterization. Captain, sorry, I missed your earlier comment about bad wiki info. That's possible. I don't think any enemies any NPCs in Elden Ring need you to take them into a boss fight. Like, Alexander, to advance his questline, you don't have to bring him into Radon or into the Fire Giant, although he's available for both of those. He goes into Farum Azula regardless of whether or not you summon him for the Fire Giant. Assuming that you're talking about a volcano. Okay, wow, it's really hard to fucking do that. I'm trying. Please believe that I am trying. I might need to take... It would probably be bad for my stream, but I don't know what else to do. I might need to take a hiatus from the DLC and finish beating the main game. Because I've definitely seen testimonials from people who are having more fun in the DLC than I am. And I think a uniting factor might be that they are people who beat Radagon and withheld going to New Game Plus, rather than going into the DLC literally as soon as they had access to it, which is what I did. Yeah, MK, I'm really fucking dying out here. Well, I'm literally dying in the game very often, but also spiritually in real life. Oh, Mary. Yeah, it's probably a good idea for me to just avoid him during the lightning phase if I can. What are you doing? Oh, for fuck's sake! Really? Are you perhaps resistant to frost when you're in your frost era, sir? Oh, fuck. He's definitely not resistant to frost when I first come in. I'm able to proc frost on him. Oh, I see, Captain. I mean, I don't think you have to feel bad about that. Yeah, that fucking blows. That's really funny. Remy is really funny. The worst woman I've ever met in my life, the old woman I shared an office with in eastern Montana, said that about the weather there. She said, you know what we say about the weather here in eastern Montana? That if you don't like it, just wait 5 minutes. Which is ironic. First of all, not only because literally everyone says that everywhere in the world, but also because the weather in eastern Montana was extremely stable. It was extremely cold all winter, and then it got hot in the space of like a week, and then it was extremely hot all summer. Captain Oblivion, I think I might have passed through the early on threshold. I think I might have collected enough tree fragments that I'm past early on, and I am now at the point where my fewer than 200 levels are biting me in the ass. As manifested by a giant parade lion doing it physically. That's a really cool move, man. You look cool as hell. I wish I was having more fun fighting you. I'm sorry. This is a really, really cool boss design. It's really visually inspired, and the idea of him transitioning between different kinds of storms is a really cool idea as well. I'm just having an awful fucking time. Okay. I'm gonna find somebody to raid into. Jesus Christ. Yay, Rosewaltz is streaming Elden Ring. Literally perfect. Very many people are streaming Elden Ring right now, which makes sense. Alright, I typed raid in all caps on accident because I accidentally hit the caps lock button. I'm glad that didn't impact its functionality as a command. Thank you guys so much for watching me stream Elden Ring. Thank you especially to Kringus and Dune Posting and Juliana, an Exceptional Potato and Karn, and an anonymous donor and ZJ Mac and Maddox Kent for supporting the stream fiduciarily. Can't do this job without you. I'm super grateful for those of you who are able to give. I'm not streaming the DLC tomorrow. Jesus Christ, goodbye.